Welcome to the stream. We are going to be casting some exciting tournament games, and the first game is going to be a real treat. Not only are we going to watch two of the best live players, Deegis and Deadfs, square off, but we are also joined by MansaMusa, the GOAT himself, and you should definitely check out his channel and subscribe. You know what a real YouTuber would do? A real YouTuber would link your channel in the description. Um, but let me see if I can, or in the chat at least. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So yeah, you should check him out. Bang. And then I wonder if Streamlabs is gonna cooperate today, and we can actually get the Blunderbot to reset. But yeah, I'm really excited to have you, man. I'm excited to co-cast this game.
Yeah, should be a really fun one. I know the games that I've casted before in the tournament have been in the bronze and silver tier, which is, I mean, those are really fun games to cast because you have some mistakes that are going to happen and, get to talk about it. But today's going to be a super high level game. So I'm also going to be in the position now where it's like, oh man, I don't know necessarily what's going on 100% of the time. So should be looking forward to it.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me reset the blunder list. All right, the blunder list is now reset to 0. We're all set. And we're just waiting on them to set up.
Yeah, I think Deus was in the. I think both of them are in the chat saying they're about to start the game. They're doing the coin toss right now.
Oh yeah. Is it slash flip?
I don't know what the command is. It'd be very funny if they're just doing like
it's slash
Google or
flip.
something to do it. We have a full slate of games though today. We have
Yes.
3 different ones that I know of that are happening today. Is there any more?
No. Just the 3. So yeah, we got Deegis versus Deadfs, and then Charlie versus SiliconSquid, and then Spritemare versus Darth Noob.
Dang, so we have 2 very high level games that are happening today. Not to discount the SiliconSquid game. That one's also going to be awesome. But yeah, very high level play today.
I'm sure I messed up your camera on Discord while I'm checking the chat, so I'm gonna go ahead and fix that.
That's no problem.
Let me see. Click that. Yeah, there we go. I gotta find a way. Maybe. Oh, what if I went on Discord on my browser, pulled up a separate window so it doesn't mess up the mess up your camera there. Now we're thinking outside the box.
Yeah, I got the stream pulled up on my phone, so I can tell you if it may be a little delayed, but I'll try to tell you if it messes up the camera.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'll try not to mess it up. Okay, here we go. All right. So Deadfs banned Fancy Meat Computer. Deegis banned Lunatic and Arachnophobia. And then Deadfs picked Kokiri Forest. And then Deegis is going to decide whether or not he wants to pick player 1 or player 2. I should, oh, thanks. Bapton already linked the stream in the Streams and Replays channel, so I'm going to ping spectator. Thanks, Bapton. Bapton's doing the real work. And then I'm going to put this in featured content as well, do all that fun YouTuber stuff.
Yep.
And bam. Half the featured content is just me live streaming the tournament games. I feel like I'm spamming it.
Hey man, it's a good tournament. It's going on. People gotta see it.
Yeah, JJ Empire is going to be like, how many streams are you going to do? So yeah, that's in there. Everything's all taken care of. And Deegis is still deciding P1 or P2. It says I'm streaming Rocket League. Why does it say that? Why does it say I'm streaming? I don't even have it open.
that you know of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rocket League is just always running. Uh,
Dude, that's so funny in the chat. YouTube chat can't see this, but in the general chat, he just said, "Give me a few minutes to watch some replays to figure out if he wants to be player one or player two." So excellent prep by D just going into this
yeah,
one.
impeccable. So of those 5 maps, which one is your favorite?
Um, I'm not going to necessarily say it's my favorite, but I definitely have the most. I would feel the most comfortable on Lunatic. It's been a global league
Okay.
map for a pretty long time, I think, actually. And I think there's some pretty interesting dynamics in it with the black boat and the pipe seam about when you kind of bring those down and how much middle control you really want to put on the map. But Kokiri Forest is a good one, so I'm looking forward to cast on that map as well.
Okay. Yeah, that's a classic one. So it's tier 2. Who would you pick?
Ooh, I mean, last time I did this, I was wrong. So we'll see what happens. Um, I will say I think Deegis and I play pretty similar. Not to flex. I think Deegis and I play similar in that we like kind of aggressive play style. Actually, I think Deegis is a little bit more passive than I am even. So I don't know. I think it'll depend a little bit also whether he wants to go player one or player two. I think sometimes that factors in. But yeah, I generally go as aggressive as possible. So if Max is available, I go Max. But knowing Deegis, he can be kind of a mixed bag. So
Okay.
I don't know. It could be Max, it could be Olaf.
Yeah, I was thinking. Oh, excuse me. I was thinking he would go Max or Olaf as well, and I think most people have either gone Max or Olaf. I don't think we've seen any Eagles. We certainly haven't seen any Sammys. I don't know how good Kindle would be on that map. Probably not as good as Max or Olaf, though.
Yeah, I think Deegis is also kind of a Kindle doubt. I'm not going to say hater, but like a doubter. I think in a lot of situations he just thinks Max is better, which I don't. I think is accurate on most maps. I think there's a very small subset of maps where if you can pick Kindle or Max, it's better to pick Kindle.
Okay.
So
Is
yeah,
that like?
if he's going to go aggressive, I think he'll go Max.
Yeah, I think so too. It does. Kindle being better come down to artilleries being good.
It comes down to artilleries being good. It also, I think, comes down to just like a metric ton of properties on the front line that you want to be like sitting on, where that Irma Blade can become really devastating. So yeah, I think it is a little bit map dependent. But yeah, overall, like you would think in low income, maybe Kindle has the advantage, but Max also does super well in low income, just because you're only going to have a few tanks out, and Max tanks are just so much better that they're going to win that engagement faster. So yeah, it's hard when both are available. It comes down a little bit to the artillery play and also just how many cities are on the front line.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think that deep about it, which I think is why I've hit a wall. But there's so many like little intricacies of this game that like it's hard to notice them when you are starting out or even like playing for a while if you like don't even know they're there. Because I did a little like coaching session with Arya Fireheart a couple months ago where we went over some my like completed global league games, and half the stuff she was saying I never even like considered. So
Yeah,
I mean, I did go up 100 elo after that, so it was like Arya's the GOAT coach, but like there's a like I was in the valley of despair, like full Dunning Kruger. Like I was like, oh my gosh, I really am trash at this game,
I mean that's the experience that you just get by playing more games. Like I definitely felt that looking at some of my old replays too. Like I just like games from a couple months ago. I looked through them. I'm like, I can't believe I didn't see this idea. But the only way you like start seeing those ideas and start seeing some of the tactics is just by playing more, and have some of it is just having that stuff done to you where you're like, oh, that's a very strong move that they just pulled off, and then just like going back and figuring out why was that so strong, and then try to implement some of those ideas in the future games. But
Yeah.
honestly, I think like don't overthink it at times. Like, I think some people are trying to like go into like chess theory and like figure out exactly all the moves and like anticipate them in the future. Where it's like, I don't know, sometimes you just kind of go into Move Planner and mess around and be like, oh, that's good, that's strong, let's do that, So
Yeah, I do that, and I tell people to do that because some of my Rocket League friends, they ask me for help, and I'm like, I can't help you in an ongoing Global League game, but
Yep.
I'm like, just go, like, he's like, I'm having a hard time deciding this or this. I'm like, well, just go into Move Planner, play them both out, and use your own judgment. And it worked
Just
really
go
well.
vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Go vibes when you're starting out, and then see how it works out a couple turns down the line and figure out, no, that was good, or maybe next time we'll do something different. But it's better to just kind of like just better to play a lot, figure out what works for you, what doesn't, and just learn from there.
Yeah. Semi says play more live and you will get much practice. Yeah, the
Yeah.
live is hard, and I don't know how many alts are down in 800, but I've heard there is a bit of an alting issue, but I don't know how bad that is. Hopefully, it's not super bad. I haven't run into any alts. I've run into someone that other people suspected was an alt, but I don't think they are. I think they're just pretty good.
Yeah, and alts are definitely I don't know, there's somewhat of a problem in terms of like it's obviously tough to face someone much higher than you in terms of elo and that side of things, but also it can be like there's a bright side to it of like you are playing against a very good player and you can learn some stuff from the match. So yeah, I don't endorse alts. I'll say that. Like I don't think they're overall healthy for the scene. But specifically in advanced wars, I don't think they're necessarily like the worst of the worst things.
Yeah, it's not like League of Legends or anything like that. Where
Yeah.
people in unranked games at level 10 when you first unlock PvP, they get mad at you for not ulting. Okay, game is uh okay, if you want you can get the double trouble if you have time because Magician got a transport issue and won't be able to cast the second game. But if you can't make it, it's no big
Yeah.
deal.
I'll figure out my schedule in the back end. I think I have some stuff going on in the afternoon, but I'm just not sure of the timeline yet. So, but I'll let you know as soon as I know.
Sure, yeah, no problem. Okay, they're setting up the game. D just picked picked P1. Let's see. Villafort says Kindle and Kokiri can try making a move on the corner properties, which is decent against Olaf, but Max is just a better pick regardless of matchup. Azrael's excited for the matchup. The alt issue isn't that much of an issue. It's annoying to run into them, but they naturally be ranked accordingly. Yeah, that is true. And like meme alts like Grim Guy, I think are pretty cool because like you're kind of canceling out the skill advantage by like taking an underpick, and like in order for something like that, you like to get in the right spot, you have to beat some lower people to get up. But
one of my favorite alts is Skanat on, which is no tanks backwards. He's never built a single tank in any of his games.
Yeah,
that's a fun version of an alt.
Yeah.
True, the guy said Poland will crush you continuously until you get better. True.
Exactly.
I know. That is when you're starting to. It really is good in like the advanced word elos range where you start to feel like, man, I'm becoming a good player. I'm doing well, and then you get matched up against like a 1500, and you're like, all right, yep, there's still some room to grow.
Yeah.
You need that though. You need that reminder that there's ways still to go up.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I mean, like, I think Global League also is just really good practice. Like queuing a bunch of games and just like, just taking whatever time each day to like that you could play and like just playing your Global League turns and like going through the move planner and stuff. And there's been multiple games where I like have an idea, I move plan it out. I'm like, what about this idea? And then I move plan it, and then I'm like, oh, this is even better. Like this is brilliant. And then it turns out I was just wrong the whole time, and my first idea was better. But I think like some people don't like the move planner, but I think it's really good for like newer players to kind of understand how some of these interactions work without full committing to a move and then like making a blunder,
Yeah, I think the move planner is an amazing tool. I think everyone should be using it. Yeah, because there's been so many times where just like your gut reaction idea is like, oh, he can get a wall break that I didn't see, and then if you've already committed to that, then it's like I'm just going to be in a really bad position, especially in global league where your opponent can also move planner and take as much time to figure out the holes in anything if you're moving too fast.
Okay. D just is grabbing water, and then they're gonna ready up.
I do like how just for the YouTube chat out there, this game was supposed to initially be at noon, and they're like, nah, let's move it up to 11:30, and it's like this game's probably going to start at noon regardless.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Um, if your live league elo goes up, it turns into Poland boot camp. Oh yeah. Christian one is eating for dinner. We got cooked carrots, fried potatoes, and a Slavink, which is bacon wrapped meat stick. Dang,
That sounds
that's
very European.
yeah. That sounds very good. I use the move planner just for Riki movements. That's fair. TC Timberland just in time. Yeah, they hadn't started yet. Um, hadn't started yet. We are okay. They did
Just
start. They did start. All right, here we are.
they're
We've
in
got
there.
Deegis of True Grit versus oops, let me fix the get the team colors
Oh,
versus Deadfs of the Mind Gamers.
interesting. So D just did go aggressive. He did go max. This will be very fun then.
Yeah. Last time on this map, we saw Banjoey get a convincing win over Bogeus when Banjoey picked Max against Bogeus as Olaf.
Hmm.
Um, but we will see. Maybe Dead FS will have a little bit better luck on infantry shots, and also a little bit stronger of an opening. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and just in the early game, I don't want to give too much commentary because honestly, when the play is this high level, they're definitely going to have openers that are very advanced, or like you might see some city skips or some other crazy stuff going on, and it's just very hard to analyze what they saw in prep, especially if they're trying to surprise their opponents. So some of this early stuff, we may not have the best commentary on why they're doing certain stuff, but we'll see how things develop.
Yeah, already skipped this city right here on 13-15,
Yeah,
and yeah, I mean it kind of makes sense. Maybe the because this city and this city are pretty contested. Actually,
yeah.
this whole diagonal is. Oh man, that was the worst line ever. So
Diagonal's
maybe
very contested and a lot of properties in the corner. Like it's very important to win those corners.
yeah. And now it looks like Deej is going to load the infantry here. Now the infantry can capture either city. So I think that FS will kind of do the same thing with his infantry, but then he could get shot.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe this is a P1 thing. Like P1 can just use the black boat super early. We'll see.
They're
Might
already
go.
really getting into it.
Yeah. Okay, this is a really good position because now if D just goes for this city, this guy can get this city. But if D just goes
Yeah.
for the top city, he can get an interrupt from the silo. So I think we'll just have a city trade.
Yeah, I think Deadfs would rather have the city trade than the interrupt. Generally, higher income for both players is going to favor Olaf a bit more because he's just going to charge it super faster. So I'd be surprised. Like if D just goes for the cap, I think D just should go for the cap by the silo and kind of force Deadf's hand because I think he would rather have the trade than the interrupt.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. We also have the tank openers out of the middle bases or the strong side bases. Pretty solid. And not going for the Bogeus airport rush. Let's see. Um, so far, my best matchups against Poland were on mixed base with a gimmick, Nell on low income map, and Andy on tier 3, first ever game. All their games, I pressed the big resign button. Slavink is a typical Dutch food, and combining meat with carrots and potatoes is very common. Uh, ZFS base skip by accident. Oh no. Maybe it's just doing the income curve.
Yeah, yeah. People were saying that it could have been an accident. I mean, that's entirely possible. I think they probably, or Deadfs maybe would have said something in the chat if it was like they kept on playing throughout the game. So I'm assuming it's some sort of opening prep that he did. But if it was an accident, he's just playing through it. That's also entirely possible. Like I don't know necessarily what's going on there.
Yeah. The
Inch. Whoa, that was an interesting move by Djus. He didn't go for the city. He didn't go for either city. He just backed up that infantry to interrupt if Deadfs goes for that city. That was a very interesting movement.
Yeah, but if you interrupt, you're interrupting from a road or a river.
Yeah.
That's, I think that yeah, that does seem a little weird to me. I think maybe just trying to get this city right here, trying to snag it early before Deadfs can interrupt it.
I mean, Deadfs did have that infantry in the south next to the tank that just moved, so that could have interrupted. Like he had 2 infantry in range to interrupt either city if D just went for the cap. But that seems pretty passive by Djus, especially as the max player.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of questioning it too, but maybe he just wants to lock down this 1405. But even then, this infantry on 1707, it could interrupt it. I don't know if that's a good idea. I think the infantry just wants to move 3 spaces up and then threaten these 2.
That infantry won't be able to interrupt it next turn, but Deadfs could interrupt his own cap if he really like. If he just goes for that city, the other one's not going to be in range.
Oh, true. Yeah, because it already moved.
It already moved. Yeah.
Yeah. Me and sometimes it's hard for me to tell when the silver units are grayed out.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
So Azrael was asking about a possible like remake because of the base skip. The rule says you can remake if the game hasn't reached day 5. So now that we're on day 6, the game must be played. But yeah, I mean, if Azrael or if Deadfs base skipped on like day 2 or something like that, it's like, oh, I made a mistake, can we remake? Then yeah, that'd be perfectly within the purview of the rules to do that, and I'm sure Djus would be okay with it. Wasn't that black boat move discovered to be a very advantageous move for player 2? I believe someone specifically transport 2 infantry as player 2, which player 1 can't.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I mean that could totally be true. I have no idea.
G-Duma says it's strong but can be punished with proper play. Our Aqua says another Max versus Olaf on this map. Once again, I have to cheer for Max. I respect that. I'm an Olaf hater through and through.
Yeah, honestly, I think he just may have picked Max just because he hates Olaf and mirrors, which is totally fair.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, does go for the interrupt. Now the tank is going to be aggressive.
Yep.
And yeah, we're going to see some action. Oh, okay, so yeah, this 1405, that's definitely going to go under Djus' control. I don't know if Olaf will ever be able to flip that back.
Well, Deadfs could interrupt it now with the 6 HP infantry that just got hit.
Oh, true.
You're basically sacrificing the infantry if you do, but it'll be interesting to see what Deadfs goes for there. It's a bit of a conversation of income denial versus unit preservation. So always that classic struggle.
And thus far, every player who is 3-0 in pools has lost in the playoffs. Azrael, Bogeus, Hunch, and AB Cheese were all 3-0 in pools. And they have all fallen in the playoffs. It's very interesting. Now the real Giga Chat pick would have been Eagle. I don't think Eagle's unviable on this map at all. I just don't think he's as strong as Max or Olaf. But if
I think you could definitely play Eagle. But it's very hard to play Eagle in live. Because you have to be very precise, especially around your superpower.
Yeah. The timer is definitely a huge issue. Okay, the tank is going to go up towards this area, so there might it goes for the interrupt, as you said. Good eye there. You and Deadfs are the same. We've never seen you two in the same room simultaneously.
That is true. I do like this move by Deadfs as well, moving the tank away from Djus' strong side. You definitely don't want to engage over there. Not only are you, Olaf into max, those tank trades aren't going to go well, but it's also just playing right into Deej's strong side.
Yeah. And then you have to do the ultimate Olaf if you get Jet move and spam artilleries because those are the best. The best units in the game. Rip says regular season merchants getting denied. Yeah, they are.
That's right.
Someone told me, Rip, that you predicted the Holy Polish Empire to win it all. I heard that secondhand though.
I mean, I could totally see it. I think Poland's team has been very strong.
Yeah, they have been. Azrael in chat, I would have been 4-0, but I couldn't have played worse if I tried. I feel that. I played like a little fun game against Deejis yesterday. After we co-casted a match, and I played so unbelievably bad. I was so bad. I'm still mad at myself for how I played. Christian won. I could have been 3-0, but I'm bad at this. Me too. They're strong. Yeah, they are. And the Hunchmen are going to need a miracle comeback. Going to have to win the next 4 games. I mean, we could have if we have a day limit draw, could have a 3.5 tie. And then we'll go to a tiebreaker match. But, okay, Rip says, nah, I would have bet on Mind Gamers week 1.
Mind
okay.
Gamers. Interesting.
Okay, maybe I just misheard.
Yeah, that team was pretty strong out of the draft. I'm remembering there was like 3 teams I liked out of the draft. One of which was we talked about this before the stream, but one of which was the team I ended up on was Compe's team. But they have struggled a bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, Mind Gamers have looked just really dominant. The Holy Polish Empire gave a run for their money though. It was 4-3.
Yeah.
But now they're in a deficit. Because Gduma won the game last night. But it's still anyone's series. I could have been 3-0, but then Raipika took my HQ.
Yep. Gotta watch out for those.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a really good game though. That was a very exciting game. But then you're just avoiding the 3-0 curse. Okay, so D just does get the clear right here, and now it's back to Deadfs.
I like what Deejus is doing, by the way. I do think the middle here is not necessarily as big of the fight as like you need it to be. I think it's more important to have control of the corners here. There's just more properties. So I like Deejus's tank positions overall. It's going to be very interesting to see what Deadfs does with that central tank. I imagine it's going to go to the right here. But yeah, overall, I like this kind of early income game more for Max for Deejus, but obviously Max does have the advantage in the early game.
Yeah. And this is a nice little move by Deadfs, knocking the infantry on the city down to 2 and blocking with the tank so the infantry couldn't self-interrupt and interrupt the mid-city. So, already...
I'm not sure the calcs. I think that 2 HP infantry might be able to roll if it suicides. It might be like 9-10 or something. I
thought it was 8-9.
It's totally possible.
Oh, it's
okay,
7-9.
7-9. Okay, so they can't do it.
Yeah. Oh, with Com Tower though. Oh, with Com Tower it's 8-9.
Com Tower's 8-9. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
those rolls are always so interesting.
Yeah. But now Deadfs has to contend with the other side. There's 2 tanks right here to Deadfs' 1 out of the base.
You just have to back up here. I mean, you just have nothing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even hate to see like a mech build from Deadfs in the lower base because you have the lander. Do you have enough infantry? Like if you can get that mech towards the mountain where that tank is, like you can help defend some of these areas a little bit because you're just not winning this corner.
Yeah, you can go copter triple infantry, but I guess you can't now that the tank is. I guess you could block with the infantry. Copter triple infantry is a build. Tank mech infantry is a build. I'm kind of curious to see what Deadfs goes for. double artillery base skip is the best build. Um, I would have been 4-0 if I didn't take an Ex Machina in the face. Yeah. The Holy Polish Empire won it all, not biased. Not biased at all. The Holy Polish Empire conquers all. Deej going to be up at Calm Tower and have max advantage. You need to push this for an early lead. Yeah, I don't. It's going to be really hard for Olaf to get this Calm Tower with this infantry and this 8 HP in the area.
Yeah, this is interesting by Deadfs. I think this was a good snipe by Astaroth in chat that D just only has 3 infantry in the bottom left here. So, I mean, Deadfs knows he's going to lose it, but if he can kind of weaken some of these infantry, he can definitely delay the caps down in the bottom left. He's never winning it, so it's like, yeah, how much can you delay it in the meantime? That's why I think we saw the interrupt there on the city, the 6-7 trade.
Yeah, that makes sense. That was really good vision. The infantry's gonna die, but it slows this down a lot, and that's gonna give Deadfs some time to regroup. Maybe get an artillery. I'm just gonna keep clamoring for artilleries. I don't know how good realistically artilleries are on this map because it doesn't seem like choky enough to really use them effectively, especially in live.
Yeah, I don't think it's the best artillery map. They almost feel better on the weak side, but a weak side artillery is normally never good. So yeah, I think in general it's not necessarily the best.
Yeah. If there was like a place you could put them, like it locks down cities. But I just don't see any cities that are 3 spaces away from a good artillery location.
Yeah.
But look at this. If you on this square at 516, a rocket locks down both of these two. What bam? That's the kind of high tier analysis that you tune in for.
Gotta let the people know.
Yeah. Deadfs channeling his inner Poland a little. Yeah, but he's global damage. Like, you have to go full Poland mode when you're global damage. Comms are not contestable. They're turn 1 turn airport range. Oh, yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah.
But could delay it for long enough to be able to, like, start a brawl on the weak side or something. I don't know about you, but this map seems really interesting because the bottom for Deadfs is like the strong side because you have the 2 bases, but like mid game, the top is the strong side because of the airport. So it's like kind of reversal. Is that a thing that like happens with a lot of maps, or is it just like only if the income is high enough to be building coppers every turn?
Yeah, I think higher income definitely does make airports a lot better. But I think, good maps have that dynamic where sometimes the strong side or what's important in the map switches depending on the position. I will say that bottom base, while it is 2 bases, it's an infantry-only base. Yes, you have the lander, but it's pretty slow. Like, you don't necessarily always want to be building like tanks and stuff out of that base just because you're going to have pretty slow reinforcements.
Yeah. And then I think you can kind of block off the lander a little bit. There was one game. It was like the second round of pools when we played this map. There was one game where the lander was transporting anti-airs, but it just like something was awkward about it. But I don't remember exactly. Christian1 says they hear an echo. That might be me.
Hopefully it's not me.
Yeah, I'm gonna lower MansaMusa just a tad. Tell me if there's still. Oh, I should turn on the music. Tell me if there's still an echo. If you like figuring out what the echo is, because I don't hear it on my end.
Yeah, I'm not hearing one on my end. I was gonna say if it was like me coming through your headset or something, normally I could hear that, but I don't.
Yeah.
So.
That is weird.
Now we got the jams though.
Yeah, exactly. The the Olaf theme. I'm not a big Olaf theme person, so I'm gonna turn it to random. There we go, even better. The green theme.
Yep.
I can't hear it over the music. Problem solved. Music.
Get ready to learn
OP.
Grim Guy, buddy.
Yeah. It was a very faint echo. Okay. Well, I apologize for that. If the music covers it up and we're good, then I'm not going to mess with anything. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But let me know if it is broke. Deadfs going to get the uninterrupted city cap on 2104 over here in the top right corner. Not going for the comm tower just yet, but has a tank to contest. And might be going airport.
Yeah, I could definitely see the battlecopter build here. I also like this positioning by Deadfs. Just with this tank positioning here in kind of the middle to bottom left, like you're just saying, do you so you can have that corner. But if you're going to try to reroute those tanks back up now here to the center after you win the corner, I'm going to make it difficult on you. So yeah, it was very that 6-7 interrupt on the bottom city was actually very interesting because not only did it interrupt the city, but it also dragged Deegis' tank to kind of a bad position to kill the 6 HP infantry. Like it's very committed to the bottom left now.
Yeah. Okay. There's the copter. Baptin's rage baiting me in chat saying Olaf and Drake have the best themes. At least he didn't say...
I like Drake's theme.
It's alright. At least he didn't say Eagle and Hachi. I would have thrown something.
Yeah, I do not like Eagle's theme. Eagle's theme is bad.
Okay, Deegis does get the city there on 513. So Deegis is up 2 cities. And it looks like the 1603 is going to go through next turn.
Deadfs can make it interesting. But yeah.
Yeah. It just seems really committal for Deadfs to go for that.
Yeah, the infantry's probably going to go. The infantry's probably going to go for the comm tower, that one in the river.
Yeah. And honestly, this infantry in the corner can hop on the mountains and now start getting these, which would be huge. But you do have to be careful about that copter. The copter can just guard that area.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's a good spot for that infantry regardless, because it also puts it within range of the comm tower interrupt if it wants to be annoying. Like, I think that's always a good play. Whenever you're playing, I think it's nice to put infantry in places that like ask questions of your opponent. Like, are you scared of me interrupting your comm tower? Are you going to defend that at all? Because it just sometimes makes your opponent go into some bad positioning, especially strong in live play.
Yeah, for sure. And even then, like, putting them, like, this infantry right here, like, you know, you can't really tell which property it wants to capture because it's in range of both of these. So, yeah. I started doing that in games, and it has helped a lot. It has helped so much.
I like this positioning by Deej. Yeah, basically saying if you're going to attack me, I'm going to be on good terrain. I also have another tank backing up. And I do think he wanted to front shift here because, you know, that corner's already won now. Yeah.
It's going to be tough for Deadfs to make any more progress in that corner. For sure. Because Deej can just use those, like, keep a tank or two down there to babysit if Deadfs gets a little feisty.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is really good positioning here. I just like the Sensei theme that everyone always raves about. I just like the I'm not the sense like I don't think the Sensei theme is the worst in the game, but I'm not a big Sensei theme fan either. Like
I like it.
I could get down to like the intro a little bit, but like it's like one of those if I like have to hear it every other turn, I'm gonna change it to random music. Sturm and Andy got the best ones. I was just kidding. Yeah, Nell also has good ones. Sammy, Sasha. And I like the Kindle theme too, low key. And the Hawk theme.
Some interesting takes for sure.
Yeah.
No, I think in general though most of the themes are pretty good. There's only a few that are like I don't know what they were thinking with the Eagle Man. That one's just not good.
Any Jess theme enjoyers? I like the Jess theme actually.
I think it's fine. Yeah, I don't mind it. Oh, also Jugger's theme is terrible.
I actually like Jugger's theme. I do not mind Jugger's theme. I also like Flack's theme. Flack's theme is needlessly hated on. I said this on a live stream I think like a week ago. Flack is like, he's a bruiser, right? Why think when you can fight? And his theme reflects that. It's like boom 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 boom. You know, like he's punching. Like it's not melodious because it's not supposed to be.
Yeah, I think Flax is better. To me, Flax is much better than Juggers. But
I agree with that. Oh, this is
interesting.
Deadfs. The iron gonads on this man. Oh
going
my
in.
Goodness. This seems okay. So the idea is the copter will cover the tank.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting. I think Aegis can fight back decently strong into it, though. Like, the tank can sit on the city and get a hit off, and even if it gets hit by the battlecopter, it's still going to be relatively fine, I think. Plus, there's a bunch of infantry engagements that you can now get towards the capping infantry on the city. Like, Aegis just has more infantry in that area right now than Deadfs.
Yeah.
So this is almost to me like a little bit of a bluff play. It's like, this is dangerous, but I don't actually think this is that dangerous for Aegis. I think he can pretty comfortably get the tank hit on the city. Like, yes, you're going to get hit by the battlecopter, but I don't think that's the worst thing in the world here.
Yeah. I don't remember Jugger's theme. Is it Flax? No, it's a different theme. Deadfs just saw Red done sitting around. Spritemare says, good punish on Aegis building anti-air from wrong base, but there's risk of getting trapped and some inf get munched, at least I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that city hit is going to be massive.
Yeah, I think this is a fine attack for Deadfs to go for, but I don't think this is bad by any means for Aegis.
Yeah, for sure. And Deadfs is backing off over here, so Aegis is about to get the left corner. So I guess it makes sense Deadfs is going to pick a corner to fight on. And picking the side with one tank as opposed to three.
Yeah, it's basically going to boil down to if Deadfs gets his corner first, or if Aegis starts getting some of the center stuff that Deadfs won in the early game.
Yeah. I imagine Aegis is going to get the city on 9-9. I don't know how well Deadfs can really contest that. But
it's going to be hard for Aegis to block the river interrupt, which will delay that city at least one more turn. But yeah, it's also a question of whether Deadfs wants to go for that or just send more infantry to the north.
Yeah. Okay, there's another tank. And a double tank? Probably an infantry then. Is Deadfs going to base skip again? No, not quite. Oh, got the Hawk theme again. See, the Hawk theme is good because Hawk is like Flack is like kind of a clown. Adder's kind of a clown. Lash is like, she's not a clown, but she's like a little eccentric. But Hawk is like just like even keel, dead set. And like the beginning, like panic violin strings, the beginning of his theme is like, oh, like now you're facing like true pain, you know? It's like, I feel like they did a good job reflecting the characters' personalities in the soundtrack.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think Aegis, I think Aegis can go for this attack this turn because I think he can centralize some of his southern tanks.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Could even
like even putting him on the road. Yeah, I think you can even put him on the road because you're just gonna send more tanks. Like you're gonna have 3 compared to the 1, and you'll build more tanks as well.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of a lot of options that D just has to his disposal, but none of them are really bad. You know, like.
I think this is definitely a very sharp turn. This is a turn you should spend some time on.
Oh, for sure. And like thinking of the best way to deal with this up here.
These are important turns to recognize though in Live League. Is like, when can I just kind of do something that's like 80% of fine versus when is let me really think this is an important inflection point.
Yeah.
And I think this is one of those turns in the game.
Yeah, for sure. Hawk is serious business. Hawk is all business. Yeah. Lash reboot theme goes so hard. I'll have to listen to that one. Plus Hawk is best Ditto matchup.
Oh, dude, Lash's... that's a great call. Whoever said that, Lash's theme is one of the best in the game.
Yeah. I haven't heard the Lash reboot theme. I'll need to listen to it. Right up there with the Eagle Mirror, where there are no winners, only losers. Exactly.
Yeah.
The best mirror I think is my favorite mirror is Kindle. Yeah, I think it's Kindle mirror is really interesting to me because clears out the 6 HP. Because like you want to attack from the cities, but also you have to worry about Urban Blight, so it creates this really interesting dynamic. That it's like a Kindle mirror almost doesn't feel like a mirror, you know, like a Adder mirror or like a Stern mirror or something would feel like. So can get two with the comm tower, get a 33% chance to clear the capping infantry on 1405 with these two infantry right up here. But that might be a bit of a commitment, and both those infantry will get smacked. So
yeah,
you just could go for some damage. Interrupt here, you hit this, maybe the tank shoots something. You know, you just try to damage Deadfs as much as possible. But that kind of plays into Olaf, I also feel like, so... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm kind of curious, like, what would you do, like, to deal with this top right if you were Deegis in this situation?
I would, just take an initial look, I would go to infantry on the city, and then I would go for the tank hit on the city on the tank.
Okay.
I think as max you can afford to be a little aggressive. Also, all the infantry coming up, kind of the infantry that Deadfs has on the road is actually pretty covered by other infantry and tanks coming up from the south. So I think it's better to just go for that. If he just is going to go in, to just go for the infantry on the city. Okay, so he doesn't go for the tank hit.
Oh,
yeah, this is very Deegis.
Yeah, have the infantry attack from the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. It has this tank now covers with a power. Oh no, it covers if the 3 HP is cleared, and then the anti-air will cover as well. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Then you send the 3 HP to block the shoals. I mean, you can still clear that 3 HP off,
you can
but
clear it. It might be worth
that
it.
infantry to just yeah, you just force that infantry's movement.
Kindle Mirror is probably the best mirror in the game. Spritemare agrees with me. Look at that. Sturm Mirrors at Rocket Fest. I prefer Max Mirrors. They can't stall with artillery. They have to get on there and brawl. Grim Mirrors are also very funny. Yeah. D just not going for the global damage CO. It's definitely a surprise. I think D just didn't want an Olaf mirror.
Yeah, it'll be interesting if we get to get Deegis' viewpoints on this game after the match, whether he was thinking about taking that tank hit on the city.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of curious as to his thought process as well.
He was definitely looking at it, just by the amount of time he spent.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay, so now going to block for the tank. The anti-air covers everything except the city infantry, which it can cover with power. I don't know if we're going to be seeing a power next turn, though. The copter might get a free shot. Okay, Deadfs, you know you got to capture that comm tower. Okay, there we go. That's why Deadfs is the GOAT. Immediately captures the comm tower.
Always remember.
Bad news. Spritemare like bad news about MansaMusa's installing. Oh no. Got the Addermere effect. Abapted said, am I alone about Hawkmere being goated? I don't know how to feel about the Hawkmere.
I think it depends how players play around the powers. Because if you just have a game where no one wants to use either of their powers, then it can get very boring. But if you have the alternate where like someone's popping a surprise scop and trying to kill as much as possible, and then you get another scop being popped after that, they can get kind of fun.
Okay.
But yeah, I think it depends a little bit on the map.
And now Deadfs, it's a critical turn for them. Gotta think about the best way to approach this. Look at the stats. Deegis has 4 infantry kills to 1 infantry death. Deegis also is up 2 cities, but Deadfs has the power advantage, where his global damage is going to be a lot more useful than Max's powers. At least in theory. Hawkmere is enjoyable, but it's more so an alternative game mode where you don't get power for the most part. Yeah. More Sonya Mirs? Oh, please, no. How's the Sonya Mir when both players have bad luck? Powers and Fireheart being on the table will prevent a bit of stalling. Okay, Juggermir's Gambling Central. Yeah. Okay, so your Deadfs here. This is free as long as Deegis doesn't get a power, which I think is okay,
I would be pretty surprised. Yeah, I'd be pretty surprised if Deegis got the power here. My question though is just like, what do you want to do with that tank next to the city in the north? Because that tank is pretty susceptible to any traps. So I think you do kind of need to retreat. I think retreat and then send that rightmost infantry up north to get the city, because that corner city is going to be pretty hard, pretty much impossible to interrupt.
Yeah. Get that. You can clear up the free and get a tank shot. I mean, you would lose the tank for it. I mean, it's charge, it's Olaf charge, but it doesn't seem worth it.
No.
Yeah, this is pretty tough for Deadfs to navigate. Deegis is doing a great job of asking some questions.
He's asking some questions here, but I don't think it's that bad for Deadfs, because if he does back up and stall a little bit, that's going to play into Olaf better.
Yeah.
Okay. Or this is also an option.
Goes in, yeah. And now Lemon was just seeing it in chat, but the tank goes on the city, and yeah, I don't think there's any chance of a power, so I think the copter is pretty safe.
Very interesting. Yeah, Deadfs is just playing a very aggressive Olaf, which, hey man, if you're not expecting it, can be very, very strong.
Yeah. And just trying to deny as much income as possible. Okay, just going on it, just taking some infantry shots.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if he interrupts that city.
Oh yeah, I was thinking this clears it, and then what infantry is going to cap it? All the infantry are far away. Even though you lose 2 infantry for 1, like, this infantry is too far away. This infantry is like, what, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3 turns away.
Yeah.
The tank is going to stop at the lab.
Yeah, I think that's nice too, because he just doesn't want to send his tanks to deal with that.
Yeah. And
I think he will. I think he'll send 1 tank to get a hit there, but I think the other 2 are going to go to the north.
Yeah. The infantry also have no real job in the top right now anyway. Yeah, that's true. Also, it's worth noting that this could be under threat too.
Yeah.
You could even move. No, wait, never mind. I'm wrong.
You can't threaten both.
Yeah. Now Deej might be able to attempt to block them units up north. Yeah. The 3 can pick off the 1, which I think is not too bad to go for. This infantry will trade it out though. So might just want to force Deej to spend money on repairs. Tank is gonna move up. trying to cover the bottom infantry at least.
Also, we didn't commentate on this on the last turn, but interesting to see D just build a battlecopter. Definitely a funding decision there. But that battlecopter is going to be a while before it gets into the fight.
Yeah. And the challenging part, I think Deadfs didn't want to build an anti-air yet because you don't want to commit to a direction. You want to see where the copter goes first.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't think... Chat's kind of saying there's just not a good way for Deegis to get power.
I wouldn't go for it even if he could. You generally want some more value on there.
The only thing you would get out of it is the copter shot with the anti-air.
That's generally not. Generally, one thing I think that sometimes two players go for too often is like trying to get powers just for 1 or 2 hits. Like you want a lot of meat on the bone, especially with Max, who has just as good of a scop as he does CO power.
Yeah.
Or even better.
Yeah. Valdez says anti-air is better from lander base. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, trying to trap the copter in. I think you can always bust it out though.
Yeah, that 3 HP, I mean, it's also just like potentially interrupting the flip of the city next to the river.
Yeah. Launch some in for now and counterattack next turn, hopefully preventing a flip or 2. Yeah. This 1802, that definitely is a problem. And actually, Deadfs moved the infantry over here to 1903 to threaten the 1802. Not going
Which
for
I don't
the
like.
neutral.
Yeah. I think you should have just gone for the neutral.
I agree.
Especially as Olaf.
And he just gets a great shot on the tank on the shoal, knocking it down to 3 smackaroons there.
I mean, you could legitimately kill it with the anti-air.
Yeah, you can, but then you might lose the anti-air.
It depends how your tank position. Yeah, you can't really defend it if it gets there. Deadfs just has a lot of tanks.
Yeah.
He just really needs to centralize those 2 by the black boat, get them into the fight.
Yeah. Okay, that's a very good shot. Oh, that's a great city shot. It's not covered by the bottom tank. Infantry sacrificed itself for some damage.
Yep, just make those flips very annoying for Deadfs.
But this looks like such an even game, because Deegis is up 3, but he's playing against a global damage CO. And
yeah, it feels super brawly.
Yeah. I think Deadfs to me seems to have a really flexible playstyle. It can adapt to anything. And Deegis seems more brawlier. So, more brawlier, that's not a word. So I think Deegis is kind of liking how the game is going, so he's able to brawl. But
I think there's a pretty good shot. Deadfs though is going to get that flip next to the city, next to the river and the mountain in the northeast.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be really tough for Deej to stop. And that'll be an absolutely huge flip. Though Deegis is up 3.5 minutes though, which is huge. I think.
Yeah, it's actually a very big advantage.
I think Deej is pretty good on increment. I don't know too much about Deadfs. Deadfs just, to me, like, I'm not too good at picking up players' playstyles, but Deadfs just seems like a really, like, kind of be like water, just kind of does what, doesn't have, like, a real style, just kind of does what he feels is best in the moment.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Fair evaluation.
Me thinks this will be decided based on if Deadfs gets the flips on the right, not necessarily how the fighting goes. Yeah, those flips will be huge. I mean, we got day limit, and the fighting is always going to go back and forth, because Deej is always going to win until winter, and then Olaf's going to push him back, and then you rinse and repeat. Deadfs can't fight into that, though, otherwise he's inviting a value max COP. Yeah. I'm not too good at picking up players' playstyles. Guy who got all the guesses correct for APC2 was luck. It was luck. And people were like, Advanced Noob wouldn't lose round 1. And like that was it. I'm like, guys, I think Thunderbolt was Advanced Noob. And everything else just kind of fell into place. I got lucky though. But yeah, now this is going to be really tough for Deadfs because Deej is being very aggressive.
I wonder if Deej base skips here. Again, never mind. I thought he might have gone for the copter.
And you can't really get to the anti-air to protect the copter, and the copter doesn't have like any good targets. But here's the thing about the copter: it's 9,000 charge when it is destroyed, so it can get some really good shots in, and then just, you know, be like, my time has come, and then boom, that's like a whole star of charge. Deadfs styles winning, yeah, exactly. Deadfs can't flip that city, I think. Deej is positioning to fight that. Yeah, yeah, I think this infantry being here is a little too greedy. I think if the infantry were like up here or whatever, it can get this, and that's super free. But this might just be a little too much. I don't think that's ever going to go through.
Yeah, the problem for Deadfs here is this is a very complicated turn, and he only has 4 minutes to figure it out.
Yeah,
that's truly what it is. Because I think there maybe is some ways that Deadfs can at least make that city flip like 80% of guaranteed or 90% of guaranteed, depending on some flips maybe. Honestly, Deej's position is pretty strong there. Maybe it's less good than I'm thinking. But either way, you just don't have a lot of time to figure it out. And if you just move that infantry to the neutral city on the last turn, you wouldn't have to be worrying about this. You would just be capturing.
Yeah. You could still move it over here to 2102 and be okay. But yeah, I think that's just a little bit too greedy. And you're right. Like, this is such a critical turn, and Deadfs already just burned a minute thinking. Kesler's just a super genius at game analysis. I will figure out who Grim Guy is. I 100% will figure it out. The only playstyle I can pick is Starflash when he accumulates 1 hour on the timer. Bogeus does that too. We need to have a Bogeus versus Starflash bullet match. There's no 5 minute. The whole game is increment. The thing is though, if Deadfs went for the safe income, he knows how is he getting past 16k? What does that mean? Like getting more than 16k? Because getting this would be 16k for Olaf. I'm kind of confused.
Yeah. Well, 17 because you have the city in the south as well.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it would be 17. Eliga to his styles making you think you're doing okay and fog until you aren't. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Deejus is getting 20k minimum. You need to close the income gap even as Olaf. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. How are you doing? It's Deejus. Yeah, I'm doing great. And now I get to watch one of Deejus's games instead of getting my cheese clapped by him. We'll take out the tank there, and now the Blizzard Cane is up. Picks off an infantry. Well, that's why he's confident he'll figure it out, right? Yeah, exactly. Weren't you Grim Guy? Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out. I am, because I am Grim Guy. Yeah, after that, them two capture Starflash versus Bogeus on the biggest map ever, so that the viewers, can have 20 minutes of entertainment. Yeah, exactly. Just a broken loot, live, 2 minutes on your clock, and 2-minute increment. That would be the best game. We got to make this happen. Yeah, well,
this is so interesting from Deadfs. Sorry, just coming in. This is so interesting from Deadfs, the positioning here, because that battlecopter is just free to hit now. But if you do that, like he's inviting a lot of attacks here. But if you do that, Deadfs is probably going to get his Winter Fury the next turn. So this is gonna be interesting to see how Deus responds.
Yeah, I would just Oonga Boonga go in, but that's my playstyle. My playstyle is why think when you can fight. Let's see. Kesler isn't ready to guess Grim Guy, but can you guess who Grinham Guy is? Oh, yeah. I figured out Grinham Guy in 30 seconds, Spritemare. I figured that out. As soon as I saw a Grinham guy, I knew. I don't know if you caught the stream last night, MansaMusa, but I was like, we were like trying to figure out what's going to go on because there's a possible forfeit situation. And then I get a message from Grinham guy saying I'm actually in Cougar. Spritemare was wrong. And I just died laughing. I knew it was Spritemare pranking me.
Allegedly. Yeah, let's see how this turn goes for Deadfs. This is gonna be. Oh, he's going. Okay, so we're going full hand here. And there's Max Force.
Activates the power. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, the black bow.
Wow, interesting.
Oh, so we can pick that off to hit the tank.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice damage there. Goes down to 2.
6 HP clears the infantry on the forest. You get another. Whoa! Really?
The other
Max Force
that doesn't kill.
Yeah, it's just crazy with Max Force that doesn't kill.
Yeah. I think 10 HP. Yeah, that'd be like like 6 to 14 or something. Man, that really bricked. The 3 might be able to do it. That was kind of an unlucky roll. D just punching air right now. He just fell to his knees in a Walmart after seeing that roll.
Yeah, on the hits though.
Let's see. What's a Grinham guy? Grinham guy was just this like fake account Spritemare used to prank me to act like he was a Grim guy for a second during the stream yesterday. Yeah, this is Winter Fury's definitely coming online next turn.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a good turn from Deej, but I don't know if it's enough.
Yeah, it's definitely not decisive.
And the city's gonna go through.
The city's gonna go through it. The thing is, Deadfs just has a lot of slop now. I mean, he has like 5 tanks at like 4 HP or lower. So it'll be interesting if he can pull those back and get some heals. I mean, he has no income. If Deadfs had more income, this would definitely be almost GG in favor of Deadfs. But because he's falling behind on income, it's still close. We'll just have to see how powerful this Winter Fury is.
Yeah, and this copper could be a bit of an issue as well. Because you could.
It's gonna be slowed down by the snow next turn. But...
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I think Deadfs has to build like an anti-air or something.
Yeah.
But Deadfs also is on increment. Okay, anti-air comes out of the lander base.
Which is interesting because, correct me if I'm wrong, I did not see a single battlecopter for Deadfs.
Yeah, it's just gonna be infantry muncher.
Infantry muncher ends this just very please no battlecopter.
Yeah. Deadfs has no response to the copper yet. Chat seems to like Deej's position, but the Winter Fury
I think it's still very close.
Yeah. Winter Fury is gonna hurt a lot. This tank right here can shoot this and get Winter Fury.
Yeah.
And okay, goes in, activates the Winter Fury. Whoa, I need a refresh. This tank had some weird HP. Okay, there we go. And the tank survives with 1 HP. Now gets a pretty good city shot and the flip. Deadfs now only down 2 cities. Hits that tank down to 2 HP.
That Winter Fury is pretty strong.
Yeah. Picks off an infantry. Yes. Olaf is just absurd. Picks that off. I wonder if this infantry is better off attacking infantry or attacking the 2 HP tank. Okay, Deadfs decides to attack infantry. I'm going to take Deadfs' word that that's the better play. Picks that infantry off as well.
That was an interesting movement too by Deadfs in that top right corner because one of those infantry could have gone for the neutral city in the top right again, but he's going for the hits.
Yeah, I think
there's one on the Miso silo that could have gone towards the city, but he went to attack an infantry instead.
Yeah, that is interesting. I personally would have gone for the neutral city about 5 turns ago, but Deadfs is better than me. And
maybe he doesn't see it.
Maybe he just wants to reduce the numbers, but it's really hard because infantry can just hop off the laner and be right there. So maybe just wanted to protect 1802 because thinks that tank on 1603 might die.
It's possible.
The snow isn't hurting these vehicles as much as like the copter.
Well, what's crazy is that copter's still gonna get a hit on a tank, which is very funny, even in the snow.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a nice hit on a tank even in the snow. It's a little unfortunate.
Yeah. Anti-air is way too far. But Deej is also going to try to pick up these mid-cities. The snow interrupted, but this position looks really tough. And
Jesus is playing fast too. He's really putting a lot of pressure on Deadfs here.
Yeah. I'm just this game is like so above my head. Just the high level finds that they're like positioning that they're playing with. It just for every turn I'm like, how do you play this turn? And then they find a really good way. That's why they're top. Why they're in stellar, and that's I would be in silver if I played. I did the calcs, looked at the formula. I would be for sure in silver.
Yeah, man.
And I would get clapped by Lemon and Altaria and Valier. Actually, I've given Valier a good game before, but I would get clapped by everyone else. Now, yeah,
that's a bit of an interesting tank spot.
Kind of inviting the city shot. I think it's a bait though, because this tank will be able to get it next turn. Copter will be able to shift up towards the city and help out as well.
6 of Deej's 27 units are on 1 HP. It's pretty funny.
That's wild. They're all gonna combine together. Okay, weakens the infantry there on the silo. Now it's at 4 HP.
Yeah, Deej's is just going for the let's damage everything type of game.
Yeah, I think he can do that because you could just. I mean, you shouldn't hardcore play for day limit, but that definitely is an important thing to consider here. Riacore Vidiva says, I don't know where I'd be, probably in dirt. Well, take whatever's highest of your live league elo and half your global league elo and half your live league elo and add those together, and then whichever one is higher of those, like it's going to be would be your tournament rating, and that would determine where you would be. So if you're I think Riacore Vidiva is like 1200 in global league, so it'd probably be silver, gold minimum. I don't know though. I don't know where everyone stands. Gets the pick off on the 1 HP. And going to try and interrupt that. Knocks it down to 6. Just shuffling other stuff around. I don't know where this anti-air would move to. It's just, this anti-air just seems really awkward.
Yeah, I think it would have been better from the top right base, but I think he wanted to funnel tanks, like do a tank chain, so it's just very hard for him that turn. I do like just his position now, I will say. I don't think that Winter Fury was as valuable as Deadfs needed it to be.
Yeah.
I will say, I think Deedus has played a really great game so far. I think Deadfs had a lot of turns that were asked a lot of good questions, were very complicated. And I think Deedus did a pretty good job out responding to them.
Yeah, he's playing really well. And like had some really good, kind of a really good push into the corner. Got a nice little income lead. It's 2K, which is not what you want against Olaf, but still, now that it's summer,
enough.
Then safer Winter Fury is able to fight it in more.
It's also, he's just reduced a lot of unit value for both sides, and that's better for Max. Like, you don't want the stall and the higher income and the higher unit value. Like, this board state is better right now for G's than for Deadfs.
Yeah. So people are in chat are asking questions about the formula I was describing. So for our, grouped everyone into the different tiers based on like this tournament rating that we gave, which is the higher of these two values. The first is your live league elo. The second is the average of your live league elo and your global league elo. So half of your live league elo plus half your global league elo. So whichever one of those two is higher would be your tournament rating, and that would determine what tier you're in. But we had to make some manual adjustments. Like Talos would have been bronze because he doesn't really play outside of tournaments, and like that's not happening. So we had to do some manual adjustments, but yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, this is looking good for Deegis.
Yeah. The city will appear, I think, in the corner. Will go through. I don't think there's any way Deegis could stop it. But
yeah, we're finally getting that.
All these attacks are looking really good, and yeah, clears the tank out.
Very nice.
This is really tough to navigate for Deadfs.
I think that 5 HP tank is just gonna sit on the city next to the anti-air.
Yeah, true. Could a tank kill it though with the comm tower?
It's possible, but I think you want to prevent that anti-air just getting a free hit on it regardless.
Oh, okay. Crazy how my live league elo is around 1350, my global league elo is 1000.
Nice.
So I got placed on diamond instead of stellar. Not that I'm complaining because I got Poland as captain. Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of the stellar players have really high global league elos, like in the 15, 16, 1700s. So, like that brings it up a lot. If I recall correctly, there was some point where this math would have knocked me out stellar if one more was added. Yeah. Christian one says, "Was I clear silver or was it tricky placing?" Silver was hard. Silver had the widest range of elos, if I recall correctly. Like bronze was actually all pretty close, but silver and gold had the widest range. Those were the trickiest. Knocks the anti-air down to 4 HP, picks off the infantry. This copter is going to be really hard to deal with, though.
I don't like that hit on the anti-air by Deadfs. That tank is going to get hit now by at least 2 tanks if you could even get the battlecopter as well, and a 4 HP anti-air that's going to go sit on a city and heal back up to 6 can be as damaging as it wants against a Deadfs battlecopter coming in. So I think that hit really didn't do much.
Yeah, I agree. Ria Corvidiva says, "So I guess I would have ended up somewhere around a 1200. Not sure what tier that would have been. That would have been probably would have been platinum. So that would be around G-Duma, SiliconSquid. I think Charlie is platinum. Puku Puku.
Yeah.
No, Puku Puku is like emerald.
I think Sock is in platinum as well.
Yeah, Sock is in platinum. Clears the capping infantry. And Deadfs has 25 seconds. You gotta move. 22. This is looking really good for D just now. The time pressure is getting to Deadfs. You gotta build. You gotta move these infantry and build.
Gotta centralize that anti-air.
Oh, didn't calculate. His income has to base skip. Build. He gets the build off. Infantry runs away.
Yeah, that's fine. He did enough.
Yeah, he did enough. Elio message retracted. Elio is the GOAT, taking down Darth Noob in APC2. Villafort sees practicing with Poland as a win-win, yeah. Valdez says, "How am I gold? I'm 1.2k Global League." Yeah, that was tough. Valdez was like on the edge of gold and platinum.
I think this might be a decisive turn, by the way. I think Deegis, if If he plays his cards right here, can pretty much win the game.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a really important turn. Gonna clear the infantry with one shot. Nice. Probably gonna sit on the power. I don't see any.
Yeah, I think he sits on the power, but I think he can kill that tank on the city and then just retreat the anti-air back to sit on a neutral, sit on his own city, heal up to 6 HP, and be totally fine. I was thinking he can kill the 6 HP tank on the silo.
Yeah. Yeah, take out this tank, take out this tank. This is just looking really strong. Also, this copter is going to be in action next turn. Okay, retreats. Could get a city shot, too. That's... I mean, there's, like, all the healthy tanks in this area, but this is going to be... The 3 HP tank can also pick off the 3 HP infantry. This infantry can go in, but he has to really think about it. Okay, goes in, picks off the 7 HP. That's a really good attack.
Yep.
And... Blizzard's online, but that's not a problem at all.
And I think D just figuring out what he wants to do with the battlecopter and the tank. The 7 HP ones for both.
Yeah, I'm with you. Actually moves the tank. So yeah, not gonna clear this. I was team clear this tank, just like you, but. That's not to go for it. Pulling back a little bit.
There it is.
Ooh.
Okay.
Starts the city.
It does get hurt.
Yeah, okay. Anti-air will be able to take that out. Oh yeah, retreat, now 3 HP can take it out. Boom.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, nicely done. And this city's under threat too. You have to interrupt with the 3 HP tank, because this 2 HP infantry can't do enough.
Yeah, I think this is very strong from Deegis.
Oh, I'm getting some connection issues. And yeah, this is Deegis is doing great.
It's nice too because he got a really strong position here without having to use Cop. So even if Deadfs gets somehow gets his Winter Fury here, Deegis won't be too bad or too far off.
Copter will be able to trade out the copter, but the anti-air will be able to trade that copter back out.
Yeah, there's 2 copters, 2 anti-air that are going to get on 6 HP next turn.
Yeah. Deadfs now captures the corner city, is only down 1k income, but has to do this whole turn on increment. Pops the copter.
Yeah.
I think you have to interrupt this. I don't think you can let that go through.
Agreed. This is rough.
Slow time. There's a lot of talk in the chat about the tiering system, and we'll talk about that after the game. I don't want to get too off track. Now that we're getting some these turns are going to be huge, but
I mean it could even be Blizzard here.
That's a bold strategy.
I mean I think you're desperate here if you're Deadfs.
Yeah.
This is not fun. This is not where you want to be.
Yeah. This is really tough. I
mean, 38 seconds. You just gotta move. You gotta do something.
Yeah. Okay, joins the tanks. Hey, got a sub. Thank you very much. Strider. Oh, Strider tipped $300. That's going straight to the prize pool. Thanks, Strider. Now the prize pool's up to $1,500. $1,500. Thanks, Strider. Strider's the GOAT. Oh, I minimized MansaMusa.
For a dono like that?
Yeah. You're amazing, Strider. You're the best. So I'm going to have to update the Google Sheet. But now we've got a $1,500 prize pool.
He just ran out of time. Oh.
Yeah, this is brutal. This is really going to hurt. And now Deej has plenty of time, has 4 minutes to think about how best to approach this turn. Yeah, this is going to be really tough for Deadfs.
That's awesome though, Strider for the Dona. That's sick.
Yeah. Strider is the best.
Yeah, I think this is it. I think we're gonna get super, and Digis is just gonna kill a bunch of units here. But he doesn't even have to. That's the thing. Everything is winning.
Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, I think you can even start. Oh no, you could start either one of those that I've kind of drew the arrows to. But I think D
You
just
start the one by the silo.
so winning. Yeah, it seems a little easier. This is just super winning. Not popping into power.
I don't think he needs to.
Yeah, it doesn't need to. I guess you don't want to waste the charge. Okay, there goes the copter. Survives with 1. Now super is
so
online.
much. Max is disgusting.
Max is disgusting. Max is really fun to play too. I like Max a lot.
I love Max. Yeah. He's one of my most played CEOs.
And he always has it's always playing real interesting. D just missed a front wipe on the south. Yeah. D just is focusing all up here. But now this city is guaranteed. Actually, Winter Fury would interrupt it.
Yeah.
Server is rebooting. Uh-oh. There we go. Just had to reset there. Now we got the Nell theme. Wait, is this an Nell theme? I think so.
What is that? Yeah, I think it's Nell. Oh, that's gonna be embarrassing if it's not though.
I think it's Nell. I don't know who else it would be. Takes a shot. Yeah. Almost doubling your unit value. Going to shuffle some infantry around. This infantry can pick off the 1 HP copter, but there's just so many vehicles up here. Deadfs is just getting overrun. And yeah, Winter Fury obviously is gonna do a lot. You know, that's not to be discounted. You can't sleep on Winter Fury, but this is just so strong.
You just joined up in the top right. What is that infantry on now? The one in the city?
It's at 3.
You're gonna need to dedicate so much to stop that.
Yeah. Yeah, this is...
You need to dedicate the copter and the tank. And he's not doing it. He's just gonna let it go through.
Yeah, might just try to weaken this. This might just be a desperation. Try to get charged. Try to pop Winter Fury. Then evaluate, but this might be it. We might have another undefeated in pools player go down.
That's so funny from Spritemare. Deadfs probably gonna Winter Fury and remember password if it's not enough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, gets the Winter Fury, and
it doesn't even
almost equalizes in value.
He's just let the flip go through though, so day limit wise is.
Yeah. Day limit wise is rough.
Because also now you're committing so hard, and this ensuing turn by Digis is going to be brutal.
Yeah, 1. I am not sure if this anti-air reaches this copter because of the snow. I don't know snow counts.
Yeah. I mean, it's double everything, so it'd be 2, 4, 8, 9. It would need 9 movement, so it's not going to reach that copter.
Yeah, this copter couldn't reach either. So the
actually, I think it can.
It only moves 3.
Even on power.
Oh, I guess on super it's moving me half, so it could move 4.
Yeah, I think so.
I just kind of assumed he just wouldn't be popping the super this turn, because I don't know why I assumed that. Okay, Deadfs is making some progress on the south.
Yep.
I don't know if it's enough, though.
I think DJ should just start attacking infantry there, just to make sure that,
yeah.
You can't get too risky. But I mean, decent hit there by Deadfs, the anti-air on the tank.
Yeah.
Okay, he just goes for the cop.
Okay, yeah, now is able to get the movement to clear out the copter.
Well, we were just completely wrong about that anti-air movement then.
Yeah.
He just went crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Christian's saying, yeah, you could have gone through the roads instead of the plains. That makes sense.
Oh
city.
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
That is how we were being dumb.
Yeah.
Yep. And just sit the AHB infantry on, on the city, exactly.
This is, even this infantry, oh, it can't really go anywhere because
can't do anything.
But, this is so tough for Deadfs. I mean, you can hit the anti-air and clear it probably on the shoal. You can have your copter hit a tank, clear that probably, but there's this copter, there's this anti-air. There's so many reinforcements.
The problem is Deadfs is not winning the fights, but he's not up on income, so he's not winning day limit either.
Yeah.
And this was his spike. This was his power spike, and Aegis is still, what is that, 21,000 up?
Yeah.
That's not enough.
Yeah, definitely not. And we have the recon here. I
like it.
Pick off the infantry. Yeah, this is tough. Deadfs might be typing in the password, but could fight on. This is playoffs, and the prize pool just got raised, so even more money. The next game is supposed to start very soon.
Missiles. There's.
Okay, Deadfs has resigned. Well played by both players.
Jeez. I think he just played super well that game.
Oh yeah, he did. I guess playing a practice game against me was the perfect warm-up. So True Grit now, let me pull the scoreboard up, takes a 2-0 lead against the Mind Gamers. The Mind Gamers, I think, had the overall best score, number of game wins coming out of pools. Yeah, they did, at 15. And now they are down 2-0 in a bit of a rough situation. But we shall see. I mean, I think Mind Commander's playing this round instead of Valdudu. So I'll add that in the chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mind Gamers gotta win for the next 5, or at least get 3.5 for the tiebreaker match. But otherwise, we will see both pool winners fall if Charlie defeats SiliconSquid, which should be happening very soon. And GG's to both players, very well played. And
super fun game.
Yeah. And then Charlie versus SiliconSquid is going to start here soon. And yeah, so I kind of wanted to talk about the tiering. There was some stuff about it up here in chat. There was debate where we should put Jay Takwin, because Jay Takwin is kind of a unknown in live. Obviously one of the strongest players in the history of the game. But not much of a live player, or at least like that we saw. So we just figured, okay, well, if you're number 2 on the all-time leaderboard, you belong in Stellar.
Yeah.
Valda asked how is he gold? Yeah, the top end of gold was pretty tough too, because NC Ghost I think was probably one of the higher rated golds. A really strong pick. I mean, some of the borders of the tiers were
Gold and Plat were all very close.
Yeah,
and even Emerald, it was very, very close there.
Yeah, it was kind of a top-heavy tournament, which I'm not complaining about that or anything. It's just the gaps, weren't as pronounced. Yeah, substitutes weren't played as stringently. Yeah, they weren't. Lemon says, was I a solid silver? I need to look. I think Lemon might have been one of the higher silvers.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
If I recall correctly, yeah. Main 56 players were all placed based upon each other. Your substitutes were placed basically in the range they would have been if they were slotted after, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was about that. Let's see.
Unfortunately, I do have to dip before the second game.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, but hopefully someone else can come on. If not, looking forward to more great games. I'll definitely be watching the VOD for games 2 and 3.
Yeah, for sure. Hope to see you in chat. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah.
Thanks for hopping in. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Kesler.
See you later.
All right, see you guys. Bye.
All right, so I am going to use the bathroom. I think Bogace is gonna hop in, and then for the game after that, for Spritemare versus, this is gonna be Charlie versus SiliconSquid. For Spritemare versus Darth Noob, Sidewinder's gonna hop in for that. So we're going to take a quick little bathroom break. Let me pull up Microsoft Paint. Let's see. This is the first time we've seen a tournament like this. Of course, there'll be teething issues. Yeah, there is a bit of that. Kessler's tournament team has done great to put this together. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. DJ says, I practiced every single game as Olaf, but I despise the Olaf meter, so last second YOLO max. Hey, it worked. If it worked, it worked, you know? Oh, wait, Discord. I'm going to hide this. Boop. There we go. We got the chat box. Now, I got paint. I'm going to be bathroom break. BRB. Yeah, that's legible. This is what my handwriting looked like as a kid. Oops. Get paint back up there. So yeah, going to return in a couple minutes, and we're going to wait for the other game to get set up. But yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. And I'm going to set the scoreboard to the right teams. So we got Holy Polish versus the Hunchmen. Charlie has a chance to close out the series. All right, but I'm actually done procrastinating. I'm going to use the restroom before the game started. So be right back. I'm going to fill up the water as well. All right, back. Get rid of the bathroom break. I can keep it there just in case I take another bathroom break. Did the game start yet? No. Wait, when is the game supposed to start, actually? Oh, it's not supposed to start for another 45 minutes. Oh, my bad. Okay, the game's not supposed to start for another 45 minutes. So, yeah, that's on me. Let's see. I might just take a break and get some housework done in the next 45 minutes. It's 11:11 at my time. Make a wish. Yeah, I might just take a quick break and we'll be back at the top of the hour. Very long bathroom break. I also filled up my water. I mean, I can hang out and talk in chat. I just don't want to like queue up a live game in case you know the match starts too soon. And go take a shower. Yeah, play Live League. I don't want to play Live League in case the match takes too long. I don't want to just have to forfeit. Maybe play a game live. Yeah, maybe I'll play an unrated game. I'll play an unrated game. And we'll play an unrated game, and if it gets close to time, then we'll forfeit. Oh, we got a match. We're playing Gibbon. We're playing Test 9. This has got to be a Smurf on Gibbon Gulch. What is this map? Mixed base. Kind of a new map, it looks like. Whoa. Tier 1. Yeah, let's go Sammy. Let's go Sammy. Let's go Cobalt Ice. Ready up. Oh, did he dodge? I think he dodged. Play me on Arachnophobia? Alright, yeah, I'll play you. I'll play you. Let's play Christian. Alright, I'll just actually do this. I'll pull up the tournament game link and play, let's see, Arachnophobia. Let's see, everything should be good. Create game. Invite players. Do this. Do that. Go to my DMs. Go to Christian. Give you that link. Oh, I leaked the password. Now anyone can join. Awkward. Alright. Yeah, let's play a quick game. Oh, wait, Bapton asked first? Oh, shoot. Bapton did ask first. My bad. I missed that. Okay. Bapton said play me on Hope Forlorn. Bapton, how about... That's the wrong Arachnophobia. No, I mean, you asked first. You asked first. We'll play. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Christian. I did not see Bapton's message. I totally missed it. But he did ask first. So that's the fairest way to do it. I'm so sorry. I totally missed it in chat. Hope Forlorn, though? That's gonna take forever. How about a different map? How about... Yeah, how about any map that's not Hope Forlorn? Bapton? Yeah, and I picked the wrong Arachnophobia anyway. Now I feel bad? No, don't feel bad. You asked first and I missed it. You asked first, and I missed it, so it's my fault. I'm the one who feel bad because I cock teased Christian. I blue balled him on a game, so I feel really I'm the one who feels bad. Play on this map. Maps ID 8182292. Is that gonna be like Rio Hudor or whatever? Let me see. Maps ID is 182292. 82292. Yeah, I'm being dead serious. Let's play a game. Oh my goodness, what is this map? What is this? This looks amazing. Yeah. This is certainly one of the maps of all time. Okay. Play a game. Yeah. All right. Let's do it. Let's create a game. I'm gonna do this so I hide the password. These are my games, my Global League games. This one's even. Losing this one. Losing this one. This one's day 2. Losing this one. Losing this one. This one's day 3. Losing this one. This one's day 4. So not looking too good for my Global League. Let's see. What tier do we want to do? Let's do this. Ban Adder, because he's probably broken on this map. Sorry, this is taking me a second to, why is this doing this? Okay, everything should be good. Oh, ban these units. Create the game. Invite players. Copy that. Go to Discord, go to Mr. Bapton, bang. All right. So yeah, we're gonna be playing on that map, and it's gonna be one of the maps of all time. So yeah, let's play. I don't want to play on Hope for Lauren. What about Monty? Hear Me Out. I'm okay with that map. We could do that map. FTA with Christian could be fun. Do you not want to play? You did ask. You did ask to play. You totally did. Well, you could look at my Steam library for a second while I put this on my other monitor. I mean, what about Monty? Yeah, whatever. I mean, Bapton, you asked first. Like, we could do Monty Hear Me Out. We can do that. I'll create the game. Oh my goodness. Search maps. Monty Hear Me Out. Search. Okay, can't find it. Is there a comma? Oh, I have to check that. There we go. Okay. Do that. Create game. Oh wait, did the game already go through? No. Okay, I'm creating a game of Monty Hear Me Out. I'm banning stealths and black bombs because I don't know if they're any good. I'm going to do 5 minutes with 1 day increment. I'm just kidding. Okay. Sorry there's no music. I need to get, like, the... Like, DJ says he pays a little subscription to have his music play on his videos and not get copyrighted. I need to do the same thing. I need to figure that out. I just don't want to play music and then get my channel in trouble. So I'm going to probably... I'm going to message him about it and try to figure out... how best to do that without getting my channel getting destroyed. Why do they hate on Hope Forlorn? We just don't have that much time to play Hope Forlorn match right now. We have 40 minutes till the game starts. Hope Forlorn matches take a while. I don't hate Hope Forlorn in and of itself. I just don't want to play a live match with limited time. Yeah, we'll be playing Bapton. Let's see. Let's see. I suck on Global League, Kesler. Just grind Live League and you're going to get a lot better. Yeah, I need to. I would play Live League and then I would just lose every game. I just lose every game. We have a saying in Portuguese, a filled up car is what moves. It means that only when you're under pressure is when you can actually make progress. Live League did that for me. Yeah, that's fair. I learned a lot by going into Move Planner on Global League and just just taking a lot of time on these turns, and that really helped me learn a lot about the game. Don't worry about TA problems on this map. It probably exists, but it's pretty small amount. Finish in 40 minutes. Yeah. So yeah, I should be playing. You can not get cut from music copyright. Yeah. You can. Okay, Bapton is in. Let me do this. Let me know when you're ready, Bapton. Or I guess I could just ready up myself and then the game will automatically start. Okay, we got Jess versus Grim. Let's do it. We're gonna turn the random themes off. Move this. Move the black boat. And the turn. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can be Grim Gaming here. I'm just gonna forfeit whenever the next match is gonna start, though. So yeah. Hopefully we can defeat Bapton by then. But we'll see what happens. I used to study the openings on this map a lot more. There was a lot of different theories as to how this map should be played. The early black boat onto going over here to get the comm tower is strong, but a recon can actually stop it very easily because it could just go like this and be right there. Another thing that's I've seen people skip this city. I've seen people go for this city. It all comes down to the contested bases. I usually skip it, and then I have this infantry get this one, this infantry get this one. I don't know if it's the best, though. I'm not skipping this one, though. I could put that infantry there, wait the black boat, almost deleted it. That would have been a huge blunder. Grim theme on loop, yeah, exactly. Let's see. Valde asks Christians what their favorite tier is. Christian's favorite tier is tier 2. My favorite tier is tier 2 as well. Grim theme on loop. I actually did a poll on my channel a long time ago. I should try to find it. I did a poll on my channel a while ago. What is your favorite tier? And I think tier 2 won, because tier 2 is goated. It definitely is my favorite as well. I could be very aggressive here. It just doesn't seem worth it. I think I'm just going to play normal and not overthink the room. I'm going to go double tank, though. Break the bank for it, but it's worth it. I did a poll on my channel about like what tier is everyone's favorite tier to play. I'm gonna see if I can find it right now. Posts. Ah, here we go. So favorite tier to play in standard. We got 15% tier 1, 31% tier 2, 19% tier 3, 36% tier 4. So actually most people, 59 people voted for tier 4. Mostly, but tier 2 is also up there. I really like, honestly, my favorite matches and maps are like in like tier 2 when all the COs are viable. When every tier 2 CO is viable, that's like good map design in my opinion. I'm gonna be mucho agresivo with the tank. I do need to go back here and get that airport. Let's see, can the tank hit that? Yes, it can. The tank can hit that square on the road. That's really good tank positioning. I could go on the HQ. Do I win that? Or because I'm Grim, do I lose? I like barely win that. Yeah, that's not a bad play. I want to go over here and get these mid properties. Could go up here and start that. That'll be kind of annoying. So you go up here. Then next turn I'll unload here, and then I'll be able to interrupt. Yeah, so I can start this and be okay, I think. Maybe I'm blundering a contested base right now. Let's see. Villafort likes tier 1 high funds, tier 2 standard. Spritemare agrees. Spritemare told me tier 1 high funds would be the most balanced tier in the game and the most fun tier in the game if Eagle did not exist. So I'm on the Eagle to tier 0 train because Spritemare said so. RT Gamer, also known as the GOAT, Milk Tea with Pearl, says tier 2 is just the most fun you can have without malding about how OP the COs can get. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Christian1 says, it goes like this for me. Tier 2, Tier 4, Tier 1, Tier 3, not sure where Tier 0 fits. I agree with that. I also am I'm a big Tier 1 fan, though. I low-key like Tier 1. But I could see, I don't like Von Boltmeers as much. But if there's a map where it's really hard to make a map like this just because of how the Tier 1 interactions are. But if there's a map where Tier 1, all the COs are kind of equal, then I think it's a really good match. I think Hawk versus Sasha is kind of rough for Hawk, but I think Hawk versus like Von Bolt is really good. Even Sasha versus Javier I think is pretty balanced. Tier 4 is too bland and boring. Tier 3 is just Andy. Yeah, I think Tier 3 has a lot of the Andy problem. It's just unfortunate. Remember your practice match with Deej ages ago? He talked about the Starflash Oonga Boonga Gambit? Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember the practice match. The Starflash Oonga Boonga Gambit's OP. I just haven't played on this map in a while. I kind of forgot everything. I honestly haven't been playing in a while either. I have played a few Global League games, but really haven't been playing. And honestly, I think some maps, grit can be lowered down. But I heard there was some, like, in the early days, there was some hesitancy about allowing grit. Because he was a little OP. Okay, so the contested base now not going to be under too much threat, looks like, from either of us. I think I'm the biggest tier 3 lover here then, yeah. You and Valier, because Valier loves Lash. Okay, this tank's actually going to shift all the way up here. That's really interesting. That's very interesting. I'm going to have to build another tank, for sure. Vapton says sorry. Why are you apologizing? Just don't apologize. Do what do what feels right. Going for the comm tower? Not a big deal. I'm Grim. I don't care about comm towers. Okay, this tank is covering that, which is a bit annoying. But we're gonna go here, and now we can hop on the contested base pretty soon. So that'll be cool. I need to go over here to get the airport. Airport's huge. I can finish capping this. I can do that. Yeah, no reason to not do this. Okay. So now we're in a bit of a pickle. Oh, was away from keyboard? Oh, no problem. No problem. Sammy Drake last year is interesting. Yeah, the Bonesaw is ready tier is interesting. Okay. I definitely think I need a tank up here. Maybe I can... Oh, okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start the cap. That's what a Giga Chad would do. I'm going to unload this infantry right here to try and help with the base. I'm going to build another tank. I'm going to put this tank... Oh, it's within range of both. Okay. Let's see. I can put this... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I can put this tank right here. And now I cover the city. I'm safe from that tank. And yeah, that looks covered. Build another infantry here. I think I can sit on this city down here and be okay. I like that. And then I can start the contested base next turn. And then I can move... Oh, I could use the Black Bolt as like a little ersatz blocker too. We'll see if this works. Was Tier 3 better with Kindle in it? What do y'all think? I heard that Tier 3 with Kindle was just everyone only played Kindle. Which Kindle mirrors are the best mirrors, but I heard it was Kindle land in Tier 3. I do think Kindle belongs in Tier 2. But I don't agree that Tier 3 is always Andy right now either. Yeah. I think like Rachel slept on, but maybe Andy's just that strong. You know? Going for the comm tower, but we're grim. We don't care about comm towers. We're going to be getting this contested... Oh, actually, the tank can go over there and attack if I start the contested base. But that's going to be a pretty massive cap to get. That's why Tier 3 is so awkward. It's just going to be Andy Kindle everywhere. Yeah. And Andy is not good enough to compete in Tier 2. He just isn't. So it's just kind of a tricky situation. The only way you could do that is like tweaking the COs themselves, like the Drake nerf or something like that. I could theoretically interrupt that. I don't want to. But I could do that. I'm also down in income. This opening I did was really bad. But I'll be getting a base. Or, I mean, if the tank moves over here... Okay, the tank is going to move over here. I'm going to shoot that. That's going to go down to like 2 HP. But I'm guessing another tank's going to come out. I got a Discord message. Let me know if you need me. Okay, yeah. Let's see. If it's... They probably need to revert the Drake back to 80%, yeah. I think they wanted to make it more cartridge accurate. I think they wanted to do mimic the cartridge there. Okay, this is actually pretty strong for Bapton. I could shoot that, or I could just wait and build another tank from up here. But I need to have this guy go over here and get the airport, because that's huge. I'm going to need to make something happen. Oh, it takes out the Black Boat. Interesting. Interesting Black Boat tech. Oh, I guess it does. You can get this interrupt right here, and I won't be able to do anything about it. Yeah. Interesting. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. Nice shot. Of course, I'll be able to take that tank out, but it does stall a lot. That's a pretty good move. Baffin's learning from Poland. And let's see. Now this infantry, I can go for the airport, which is better. I just have to make sure the tank can't bully me. So, yeah, I kind of blundered the opening. I did not think about the opening long enough. This is a sharp map too. Alrighty. So let's see. Yeah, we can go here, shoot that. This will completely take it out. Bang. I wonder if I do enough. Oh, I can interrupt the comm tower for a turn. Thanks to Grim Stats. We delay the comm tower. And now, okay, now I can't shoot that. I could shoot this, that brings it down to 2. I could start the cap. I want to do this cap. I'm going to do this cap actually because I want to build a tank out of here, which is absolutely necessary. Just need infantry right here. Let's go over here. And let's... this square is pretty safe and it threatens both properties there, so I like that in the top. This is gonna be a little tricky. I can shoot the tank right here. That tank is gonna be a problem. But I could just try to put pressure. I can start the contested base, I can get a shot, and just try to do this. This looks decent. Let's see. I'd like to see Sammy in tier 3 some more, and I don't know why Drake needs to be this bad. Andy counters his ass hard enough without it. Yeah. Yeah. I feel you there. If they wanted to make it more cartridge faithful, then where's Jess Eagle super buffed dual strike version? They wanted to make it more... Oh, yeah, I just lost that. They wanted to make it more faithful to Advanced Force 2. That was the goal. I read on the FAQ on the website. They wanted to make it more for Advanced Force 2. I'm going to lose the tank there. It's going to be sad. That's why they didn't do the dual strike super buffs. But what they could do, honestly, is like... You know how Tiny Wars has like Greyfield Plus or whatever? They could do like Dual Strike Jess, Dual Strike Eagle, Dual Strike Sonya as their own separate COs. That might, of course, bloat the COs a bit more. Like Tiny Wars kind of has to do that because there's just not enough COs. So, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. But, okay. We're going to shoot this because we can. We're going to go over here to capture some of this stuff. Capture that. Capture that. I can shoot the tank. Knock it down to 1 HP. Which feels pretty good. This tank can shoot me up here. Ooh, Turbo Charge and Knuckle Duster both almost charged. I can shoot this. Yeah. I have 14k. I can go double tank. I think I'm gonna go double tank. Bang. Tank there. Tank up here. Starting a contested base, not a good idea. I just get killed. I can shoot that. It's grim. We can take this shot. 8-5. And then I'm gonna back off a little bit. Yeah, this square looks safe. Live is hard. I'm gonna lose the comm tower, but that's not really a big deal. Because I'm grim, I don't need comm towers. Isn't Stern minus 20 plus 20? Because that's what you get when you unlock him in Tears in War Room. That's what I heard, yeah. That'd be interesting. I feel like how more COs would help shake things up. Yeah, and you know, like, let's say like Dual Strike Sonya or whatever is tier 3. then it's like, okay, maybe it's not just Andy and me all the time, because it's Andy and Dual Strike Sonya or something. I think it would make things interesting, for sure. Dual Strike Sonya might be around standard tier 3 level. Yeah, maybe. I heard she would still not be great. But it would also be weird and confusing if they wouldn't be unique COs. Yeah, it would. That would be the problem. You would have to, like, get them new designs or something, you know? It would be very confusing. So it kind of makes sense why they wouldn't do that, you know? Alright, at least down here in the corner, it's not looking super bad anymore. I should have, honestly, I made a huge blunder. I should not have attacked that. Getting 1 HP off that is not enough. I need to have capped this to get it down to 3 capture points. That was a huge mistake by me. And yeah, now because of that, this infantry is going to be an issue. If this was at 3, then it'd be so much better. But it's not, because I saw the tank. I had to attack it. I'm actually a doofus. This tank's going to run away. This tank could attack the tank or could attack the base. Probably better. I don't know what it's better to do. I do not know what it's better to do. Let's see. But it all, yeah. Okay, so does go for that. Got the Knuckle Duster fully charged. That's cool. We're both tied on income. I'm gonna need to go over here and get the airport, though. This tank's gonna go over here. I think... Okay, gonna play a little passive over there. Yeah, I kind of feel that. This infantry might retreat to the city. The tank could even retreat to the city. Okay, infantry retreats to the city. Tank's gonna probably go to the HQ. Yep, that's exactly what happens. I'm reading Bapton's mind. Or Bapton is just... He's watching the stream. And yeah, I was way too late to this damn airport. I was being so silly on day 3. I was so late to the airport. Yeah, I was so silly there. Big mistake. Okay. So, first of all, we could try and pick this little bad boy off. Got him. 57 to 64. There's another tank right there. It's gonna have... Oh, I can use Knuckle Duster this turn. I don't think it'd be that useful, though. I think I can pick this guy off. Start this. There's a couple tanks in range. But oh well. It's gonna be really hard for me to hold on to that base, though. I might be giving up that base. I really screwed this game up. Okay, so I can start the cap. The problem is the infantry can get there. The tank can get there with power. I don't think Knuckle Duster is just gonna do enough. I can pick this guy off too. Back off over here. But then I like give up the contested base. That's the problem. That's a big problem. Yeah, I can't go in there. Shooting that is nice. I don't have any infantry in the area, though. There's really no reason to do that. Kesler, I think you just let him have the top left base. Yeah, I did. I did just do that. Because all my tanks and stuff are going to die over here. I was way too greedy. Because this tank with an extra piece of movement actually can't get there. This tank is going to shoot. That's going to happen. The good news is the infantry can't really block. So maybe I can cook something. Maybe I can cook something up here. But down here, I can go on top of the base. Yeah, that's at least a bit better of an engagement. I can't really start the base because that infantry is right there. So we're going to go here. We're just going to take this shot. We're going to move this tank down. Boy, I'm playing really bad. I can go here, threaten the comp tower and the base. He can body block for the capturing infantry. Yeah. Your mic is picking up some kind of noise, but I don't know what noise it is. Someone is tapping the microphone or kicking your table or something. No, I'm kicking the table. That's me. I'm going to try not to kick the table. Sorry. Okay, activates the power. So I'm going to lose a tank. It is what it is. I think I can still interrupt the base. Interrupt the base, though. Yeah, goodbye, tank. But yeah, I can shoot the tank, and then I can interrupt the base. Oh, no, I can't, because the 3 HP tank. Yeah, it's going to be an issue. Unless Knuckle Duster, I can kill that. Probably not, though. Yeah, I screwed up this game. I just got way too aggressive over here. And Nitro's gonna die. I'm gonna get one city off of it. Yay, one city. Then I'm gonna lose next turn anyway. I'm in big trouble. Holy cow. I'm so out of practice. Okay. Trading my tank out a little bit. Nah, power saves you. Hopefully it does. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, infantry there gets traded. Oh boy, I'm so bad at live. I actually have just been playing bad in general recently. Just haven't been playing well in general at all. Yeah, I gotta, let's see. 57 I don't think I can do enough damage with power. Let's see. I wonder, I don't think I can get, I was about to say, I wonder if I can get super and then, let me do a couple calcs here. I got 14 minutes. How much does this do to a 3 HP tank with super? Not nearly enough. I might have to just make a go play for super. With power, it's not going to clear it. With super, it's not going to clear it. Yeah, I think I just screwed up. What tier would you have been in the tournament? Silver. But I'm losing to a bronze right now, so would have not been good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shoot that. Shoot these two. Get the infantry. Yeah, I mean, I capture this and then I die and I lose the city anyway. But he made me play instead. I didn't want to. No, I did not want to play in the tournament when. Ah, shoot. I should have put the second tank somewhere else. Yeah, I really screwed up the position on this. Shoot. Oh well. Sharp map problems. Sharp map problems there. Yeah, that tank's gonna come in. I'm in some big trouble. I think you can get the base. Yeah, maybe. This map is far from standard advanced war as it is. It for sure is. It's interesting though. I do like this map. It used to be my favorite map. I don't know if it's my favorite map anymore, and I'm not just saying that because I'm losing. Like, I think I don't know what my favorite map is now. There's just so many good ones. I do like Arachnophobia a lot. Kesler in the tournament, any opponent that beats him gets placed 1 tier higher until silver is completely empty. Yeah, maybe. I'm just not good at live at all, and I'm out of practice. I have not been playing enough. Okay, skip the airport to go get those 2 cities. That's interesting. I guess it makes sense because you're Jess. But yeah, now I'm totally lost on this side. So it's going to come down to if I can get this area. We'll see what happens. If you hit the infantry with the full HP tank, then you could have capped the base. Would have lost another tank, though. Oh, okay. That's a good point, yeah. It's fun both players haven't figured out how cheesy this map is. Once they have experience, it quickly becomes an awkward experience. Yeah, I get that. And then probably don't get to actually build from it. Yeah, I was just thinking that too. Kesler needs biggest hater in the tournament. Yeah, exactly. Crowd's my biggest hater. Yeah, I'm just totally lost this game. Dang. Maybe I should have been bronze, honestly. My global league rating is too good for bronze, though. I peaked 1200, which is good, but now I'm just like slumping. GG, yeah, pretty much. It is pretty much GG. Dang, Baffin's been played really well this game. I don't know about that. I don't know about that move. Baffin's is playing really well this game, except for maybe that move. Plus 40 vehicles against 30, minus 20 vehicles is rough. Yeah, it is. I could do this. Get the roll. Dang. But yeah, now I'm just screwed down here. And up here, too. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to call this one. Well played, Baptin. Very well played. Not hope for Lauren, but it was a really sharp game. And no one look at my password. Oh, that's not my password. GG, well played. You might not care about commentaries agreement, you don't want your opponent to have them either. Yeah. Remarkable how much Baptin has improved since the tourney started. Oh, yeah, for sure. Baptin's really been grinding. So, yeah, very well played. I need to get back on the live grind. I really need to. Well played. Yeah. I played horrible. I'm just embarrassing myself in front of dozens of people. More than 1 dozen. First turn, not too bad. But the issue, and like this double cap I don't think is bad, but I really should have sent an infantry earlier to get the airport as soon as possible. Because that would force Baptin to have to build anti-airs. And my copters are really strong, so I probably should have refrained from... the tank here kind of makes sense because it counters this tank. But I should have maybe moved this infantry over here. And then the tank up here, it also makes sense. But... I used to wait so much time before in live, but now it's much better. Yeah. And then I think this HQ position was too passive. I think that was too passive. I think the double tank build on turn 3 like kind of put me in a really awkward situation where now I just have to feel like I'm playing super passive. And yeah, I couldn't get the map control. That was a pretty good move, I think. Yeah, traits. I was able to get this tank though, and the problem was when I went all in over here, I screwed up by just letting that base go through. That's when I really lost the game. Because down here, I'm okay. What I should have done though, another big mistake, is instead of attacking this to make it to 1 HP, I should have just kept capping. Now this would be at a 3. I guess the same thing would have happened. down here is okay for me, but up here I really needed to have contested that base a little harder. This is just not good enough. So yeah. Cool. If you aren't going for the Unga Boonga game at play, then the proper play is to zone control the contested base, which can be tricky, yes. Especially in live. But balancing zone control, not forfeiting the center stuff. Yeah, I played one game in Global League where I was Grim, and I forget who they were. I think they were Jake, and they got both the comp towers, and I just still ended up winning with Grim strats. But it's hard. Grim is tricky, but like his powers do help a lot of, like, you know, it's a lot like you can go in on stuff a lot easier. Cool. So yeah, good game. We are going to wait for the other game to start here in a second. You got Charlie. And yeah, 4 minutes till start. Let's see if they put anything in the bots yet. The bot commands, or did the coin flip? Nope, they didn't do anything.
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
Thank you. Good to be here.
We got Bogeus on the stream filling in for Magician, and then after this game we'll have Spritemare versus Darth Noob, and Sidewinder is going to join for that. So going to be really exciting.
You just get your substitute, teacher coming in here.
That's right.
Magician is unfortunately performing a Houdini right now. So
yeah. All right. If you're using your camera, I can add it.
My God! Wait, I'm actually in Charlie's quote. That's so funny.
Add that back in. Awesome. That is funny. Yeah.
It was some I think like unranked fog live game we were playing, and he was playing Grit, and this Grit tank comes out and like hits something, and he's like, "Behold the Grit tank," and I was like, Latin choral music starts playing. It's just like the final boss appears, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the Grit tank is OP. All right. I'm going to take another bathroom and water break because I don't want to do that during the game. So, I'll BRB.
All right. I will hold down the fort. No worries for confusing me. For MansaMusa, that's honestly a very flattering confusion. Very nice guy, very strong player. So I don't mind that at all. Just honestly, it would be fine. Like, of course, I'm gonna be a little biased for Squid, but I'll do my best to be fair. Hopefully I did a decent job with Poland versus Hunch. But yeah, I'm excited for these games. It's been fun. I don't plan to do any shit talk of players. I'll talk about plays that I think are good or bad, but I'm not gonna try and put anyone down because everyone's out here doing their best, right? I will say Holy Polish Empire are really putting on a clinic against us this week. They're playing really well. All credit to them, honestly. Like, I hope we can pull out the sweep, but they're really showing they're a really strong team. So we'll see how this game goes. I think Squid and Charlie are both very strong players. I'm excited to see how they play. I'm curious to see what map they're going to get and how things are going to go. I think this week's been really cool to see all these matches going through. I think it would be kind of nice if there was like some sort of forced variety in the maps. We're seeing a good we're seeing a good mixture on their own at least. So I think it's working out nicely. I think most teams, pretty much every team actually, I think is really stepping up their game this week. Now it's like, winning really matters. So curious to see how things continue to go here. So how's everyone doing today? We had a really cool game earlier with Degis versus Deadfs. It's an amazing co-caster, MansaMusa. As much as it's nice to have the extra week for the games, it's kind of cool to let have like a bunch of games all on the same day. It was fun when that was happening, but I know single players wanted a bit of a break. Pikmin, which player are you? I remember you've said it before, but I can't remember. I'm guessing you're someone on the Holy Polish Empire. So I don't think the players have started coin flipping yet. I haven't seen anything yet. But curious to see how that'll go. I wonder what Charlie's priorities are going to be. Of course, I know some of what Squid's are, but I'm not going to leak that. Bapton, okay. No, yeah, Bapton, I think you've been playing really well this tournament. I think you're one of the earlier players to join signups. So I really just appreciate your really positive attitude, honestly. It's just been cool to that's been my favorite part of this whole tournament. It's been a very good community building, I think. So, yeah. Game might be a bit delayed. Okay, we'll see. I guess I can, do things to entertain if needed until the game happens. Maybe I can leak some top secret strategies.
Yeah, I'm back. Let's leak some
Welcome
strategies. Game might be a bit delayed. We'll update. Okay.
Yeah.
I can turn on menu music.
Did you have a 3D printed handle on your water carrier?
Yeah, I have a handle.
Is it 3D printed one, or is it just like part
no,
of it?
it's just part of it.
Gotcha. I have a friend who had like a mug or like a big thermos and it didn't have a handle, so she got like a 3D printed handle for it and then shoved it in there.
Oh, nice.
So I was curious because it looked the same color and stuff.
That's amazing. Yeah, I was thinking about getting one of those if I had space for it and like $2,000 of disposable income.
Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like 3D printers, like, they're fun, but like people like say, oh, like I save money with them. I don't think you do. Like the plastic costs money too. So.
Yeah, well, that's what I heard is the real expensive. Like the 3D printer itself isn't that much, but the plastic is what really gets you. Let's see. I didn't see anything in
Yeah, I haven't seen any coin flips or anything yet.
Yeah.
I haven't heard any. Squid seems like he's ready to go, so I don't know if Charlie's a bit delayed or something.
Yeah, let me peep their team chat and see. I don't see anything. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't hear anything from Charlie either. So we'll see.
Hopefully we don't have Altaria and forget who it was. Situation.
Yeah.
Spork, yeah. But I guess that wasn't the worst because Spork was okay. That's the most important thing. Oh, I see a bot command. Something happening.
Oh, cool.
Okay, Squid flipped. Got heads. I don't know what heads means yet. But update is in. Heads has been flipped.
Yeah. Okay, they flipping. So let's see. I wonder if there might be banning stuff in DMs.
Yeah, I think that's what happened with some other people today.
Yeah.
I kind of like seeing it publicly though. Like I know it does leak some things, but I don't think it matters too much because like it doesn't matter for the next week what you're banning this week, and your teammates can just ask you what your opponent said as well. So it's not like you're like leaking like my pick ban priorities against ban Joey don't like.
Well,
Sure,
it's
the rest of
different
the
maps.
time I can see it, but he can just tell them too, right?
Yeah, it's different maps is the thing. Like.
Yeah, exactly. So Charlie says he bans Beach, so I guess he was first ban. So no one's going to be going to the beach today, and you're definitely not writing any names.
No, I think SiliconSquid banned the beach map. He was just pinging Charlie.
You're right, I can't read. And then Charlie banned Kokiri Forest.
Yeah. So we're not going to see Kokiri Forest. And Crowd says no more Gray for Roses, but we won't see that because that's not in this pool. It's not in the top pool. So looks like we have Lunatic, Arachnophobia. Okay, Lunatic just got banned, so it's between Arachnophobia and
Fancy Meat.
And Fancy Meat. Uh-oh, I think I know what SiliconSquid's going to pick. I think I know what SiliconSquid's going to pick.
Might be in for a short one here either way.
Yeah. I'm hoping for Arachnophobia, though. I really like Arachnophobia. It's become one of my favorite maps to watch in the pool.
Arachnophobia is really cool. It's kind of, like honestly, Arachnophobia is kind of like Caustic Finale, where like every game is different.
Yeah. Okay, Fancy Meat. This will be a fun game. I wonder if we got the Fancy Meat prep from Raipika from round 1. So
yeah. I want to say first off, thank you, Holy Polish Empire, for having some bravery and letting us play this map. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, hopefully, we can put our money where our mouth is and show you why you shouldn't have let us have this.
yeah.
But, you've been playing really strong, so we'll see.
Yeah. Charlie's picking player 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember what your prep was. Was it if it was for player 1 or player 2?
The prep I showed was for player 1.
Oh, okay. But now we've got some devious secondary prep here. But we're in for a really interesting game. The Fancy Meat computer. Puku Puku's seething. He just fell to his knees in a Walmart.
I think he might be asleep right now. I think it's
yeah.
4 or 6 a.m. for him, but he's gonna bolt awake with a night terror.
Yeah, exactly.
Down his spine.
Exactly. Yeah, so should be starting here soon. We're just waiting for the game to be created, and yeah, we're gonna see some Fancy Meat action. Do you think we're gonna see double adder?
I don't want to leak what I think we'll see until the game starts.
That's fair.
Because I do have some insider information.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm curious to see what we'll have. I think people think Adder is better than he is on this map. I'll say that much.
Yeah, I honestly though thought it was really cool when Kanjbei picked Sonya and won with her.
Yeah, that was cool. I think I wasn't necessarily a fan of the opening stun that game, but maybe my prep was wrong against that. Like maybe that their openings would have worked out against mine. I'm not sure. I think Sonya is really good though. on the map.
Yeah.
Gogrim and Fiend Towers.
Yes,
We just need 170
definitely.
base firepower.
We definitely need that. The game is still not up yet. I need to get the menu music working where it's like not like just super weird. I don't know. I've always had trouble with the menu music. Hopefully,
You know, we can just sing some copyrighted songs.
yeah. I do need to check with Deej about like avoiding copyright. I don't want to get my channel struck or anything like that. But it'd be really cool to have some nice tunes. I do like the Advance Wars tunes, but it'd be cool to have other tunes too.
Charlie just made the game. It looks like
Okay, sweet.
it's not open yet. Though.
Oh, it's not open.
Waiting for game to start. Okay.
Uh,
And it just started.
Cool. All right. Let me pull it up. There we are. Cool. So,
Versus Jess.
oh, the Jess prep. Oh no. Oh no. I know what's coming.
Y'all been sleeping on my girl Jess.
Yeah. The Jess strats are OP. All right. Grim isn't throwing FMC, definitely. Dude, Michael Jackson Thriller, yeah. I wish I could do that, but I don't want you guys to lose your hearing. We'll keep these colors because Holy Polish Empire is Orange Star, and this would be too confusing, so we'll keep it at yellow. Oops, it like. Uh oh, I messed up. Refresh.
Yeah.
There we go.
Undo.
Okay. So, let's move this stuff. Oops. Okay, this infantry looks like it's gonna go over here, as this infantry looks like it's gonna go there. The early airport has been captured by both players. Yep, infantry captures there. And it does concede this, obviously, but
That's just not deniable, to be honest. It's
Yeah.
in one turn tank range, so it's just like you're never gonna deny that long term.
yeah, and there it is. The day 3 recon. Yup. As soon as I saw Jess, I knew this was coming. Yeah, so now gonna have to build a tank or something over here.
He builds the left side tank in response to the right side recon. Interesting.
Yeah, Charlie's cooking something. I'm kind of curious. I am kind of curious. As to what.
I'm really not a fan of Charlie's opening here, honestly. The whole point of the left side tank is so you can city skip to get the center property, the center 2 properties. So you have to send both your infantry to the center there. So that infantry that's currently capping needs to get off the city and start capping the center one. And then you need the other infantry to cap the city that it's currently capping. The airport, you don't need to rush because you're going to get that anyway. Like, it's obviously very safe cap. So I actually really dislike this. If you're going to go left side tank, you have to go for your center caps. Especially with that recon on the right side, it's going to get a lot of damage off before you can really do anything about it. It's going to permanently deny the center for you.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it even covers this right here.
Exactly.
Oh, that's brutal.
Now, the only way he can cover it is he has to
Yeah.
put his tank in a really awkward position.
Yeah, for sure. A
And-
second recon.
Yeah.
What?
And here's the trick. Here's the killer part about it. Look at Squid's income.
Oh my goodness. Now can go tank every turn.
Yep.
Okay, Charlie will be getting 9k this turn, so can also go tank. But yeah, it gets that. That's gonna be really tricky. You can, I mean, yeah, you could put the tank on the bridge to guard the infantry. I think he might have. I almost might be forced. Actually, decides to go up here. Okay. Maybe trying
so
to
you do
protect the
that-
pre-owned.
Yeah, so you don't actually need to do that because your infantry protects it on its own. It's good to just be in the center, so I think that's kind of the right position for it. It's basically trying to say, hey, I'm going to get the center city, and I'm going to kind of make it hard for you to go for the comm tower. But all SiliconSquid needs to do is just move an infantry up a little bit, keep the infantry on the city, and then build a tank. And he's chilling. He's totally fine.
Yeah.
And then the other recon's gonna deny the comm towers from Charlie. The first recon is gonna deny those cities. And Charlie built a mech. I'm really not a fan of that. This map is small, but it takes forever for the mechs to get in the center, and you only have 2 bases, so you have like no units to wall for your mech.
Yeah. Yeah, this is... We'll have 10k next turn. Yeah, this is really tough.
I don't like that. I think that's really bad. I guess he would have been 1k off of a tank if he didn't build the mech, but I think he should have gone tank and recon next turn rather than this mech.
Yeah, there's the interrupt.
Unlucky roll there.
Oh, that was a low roll.
I think I can get it down to 4. So the mech does cover it, but
yeah.
At the 10
so 10.
I guess
Yeah.
okay, it's not that hard.
Oh yeah, you have to get like the perfect roll.
That's mispositioned infantry. Oh no, okay, it's still in. Okay,
Yeah, it's safe.
Thanks.
You can't really start that. That's just
No,
gonna
you
die.
definitely don't start that. You just keep your infantry sitting there.
Yeah, you can't start the comm tower because the tank covers it.
Yeah, and your tank doesn't cover either. So you just sit there. There's no reason to do anything.
Yeah. Okay. The
I
mech.
like it.
Go ahead.
I like that. Yeah. So the infantry capping the center is to pull the tank away. So now you actually can start the comm tower, because now you're basically saying, hey, deal with my stuff. Your tank only hit 1 ping. So actually now I would start the comm tower cap. That cap's also fun.
Okay, starting that. Yeah, this is
And Charlie
interesting.
can be
Trying to
forced
overload the
to
tank.
basically chain tanks on his left side now. Otherwise, he's going to risk losing a lot. So, okay, I don't like this by Charlie.
I think he's going to interrupt the infantry.
I really don't like this by Charlie. Those recons are a bit neutralized now by the tank, but tank can only shoot 1 recon.
Yeah.
And the recon kind of already did its damage.
Can't.
I really don't like that. He's going to be... Charlie just lost that city now. He lost his pre-owned city.
Oh, yeah. Can't you delay the
maybe I'm
capture with
not
the
quite-
mountain
maybe
infantry?
I'm not quite right about that.
You talking about the comm tower?
No, the pre-owned city that Squid's currently capturing. Because you need tank chaining to stop the cap there. Because he only has 1 infantry in range to interrupt, so the best he can do is he can hit with the tank, but he's going to be, like, tank chaining onto a city against Jess as adder. That's a really bad idea.
Yeah. Super delay on the airport, too. Yeah. The airport is slow, but I don't think it's as crucial as you can build
it's a
copter
income
from
you get
here.
eventually.
Yeah,
And now also, Squid's going to get the city next to his lab. It's like not like a contestable city really, but if I'm Squid, I keep capping with my infantry. I loop the recon around to hit from the road to delay the other city from the. Yeah, I do that, and then I hit the other infantry with my recon.
From the comm
city.
tower?
I don't think it reaches the comm tower,
Oh, you're right, it doesn't.
but I hit it from the forest. Oh, actually, the forest is a bad idea because then it gets to hit it for free. So I guess you can just sit on the comm tower and just be annoying.
Yeah.
That's fine. I would do that. I would sit on the comm tower.
Okay, yeah, it goes for that.
So I think Spritemare, Jess actually really only needs one comm tower in this map because of her 10% firepower bonus on vehicles. So she really only needs one comm tower, whereas Ada really wants two. So I think that's a major advantage of Jess in this map. So yeah, Squid should keep capping, join cap, and then cap a comm tower, put his tank on the city on the left.
Yeah.
Or city on the left, or he could put it on the forest up top. On his city on the top, yeah.
Yeah.
Either one's fine. And actually, also, I found that losing that city that Squid is currently capping is a lose condition on this map. If you lose that pre-owned city, it's like impossible to flip it back.
Oh, I bet it's like within 2 turns of base.
Yeah, it's 2 turns base for both players.
Oh, okay.
So it's 1 turn base range interrupt, but 2 turns to sit on it.
Yeah.
So it's like impossible to flip back.
Yeah, that's okay. The tank is right there. Yeah, this is looking really good for SiliconSquid. This tank also can't reach anything, and like this tank's kind of overloaded. Like, is it gonna help out over here with the city defense? Is it gonna shoot some recons?
I think Squid missed head and accuracy there. I think that recon needed to sit on the comm tower because now Charlie can cap both comms and he can't even interrupt.
That's true. Yeah.
The recon gets to be annoying and hit more infantry, I guess. Okay. I see why. And Squid took his time and saw something that I didn't see, and that could have been game losing. Which is, Charlie could have just started capping Squid's pre-owned city if he didn't put that recon there.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
And it would have been really tough. Like, he could interrupt with the tank, and you don't want to do that. You're going to be fighting 2 tanks on a city again.
Yeah.
So, good eye from Squid there. Oof.
Yeah, the comm tower is just necessary evil you have to give up. Okay, interrupts the comm tower there.
And again, I'm a big comm tower hater, but on this map especially because income is so low, the comms do not matter. I was up 4 comm towers to 0 against Arya Fireheart in this map. And I won. Okay? Like, they don't matter.
But Arya Fireheart's the GOAT, so...
Oh, no, insanely strong player. Like, do not get me wrong, but yeah. So okay, look, Squid still gets that center city. That is the most contested city in this entire map. He's getting it for not for free, like it cost a recon. But that recon already paid for itself, both in damage and in lost income and in secured income. So a super cost-effective recon. That recon's getting a Best Buy gift card.
Yeah.
I really hate this move. Okay, the tank blocks it. Good.
Yeah, because they didn't want the free shot on the mech.
But now here's the thing: that recon can just leave. You can also hit that 8 HP infantry. In fact, actually, I think the recon should sacrifice itself hitting that 8 HP infantry, because then Charlie will have no infantry left to cap anything. And sure, you can get the 2 comm towers on the right, whatever. You're gonna be down like, what's it gonna be like, 3k income?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe go copter double infantry there, but I don't think that would be much of an improvement over tank infantry, honestly.
You can't build a copter here because you're matching 2 tanks to 2 tanks, and then he gets a copter, and then Squid can always just build anti-air.
Oh, okay.
And the anti-air just hard counters the copter. The copter can't dodge the anti-air easily in this map. I think people also really like copters in this map for some reason. They're not good, actually. Oh.
Because it's too open?
It's way too open.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is looking insanely good for Squid. And I will say, this double recon opener was something Squid came up with. So this is a Squid special. I'm happy he was able to pull it out. Bust it out.
You have all the... Yeah, Hunch just drafted all the preppers. Like... Who's the most likely to prep? I'm just gonna pick them.
Yeah.
Spritemare says, I don't know how I feel about the double recon Jess opening. This is absolutely a dream outcome for it. Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, I think there are some things you can do against it, Sprite. but it's basically to stop player one from doing what player one wants to do, which I think is kind of worth. And it also makes it really hard. Like, it's hard to prep for it or know what to do. So you have to burn time. And I really like that Squid's taking his time here. I think another mistake a lot of people make on this map is they make moves too quickly. The game is usually over by like day 10.
Yeah.
So spend all of your time on your first 10 turns. After that, fight it out.
I figured that was gonna happen right there. Yeah, weaken all the infantry.
Yeah.
Now that tank covers.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't really want to put the tank on the city afterwards. You can, but okay, I don't like that. I think the tank should have hit the comm tower infantry, and then built another tank, because then it makes it Squid or Charlie would have to make a decision about if he's going to go towards the center with his tanks or not. So I think he should have hit the comm tower infantry there. But it's okay. Being up 4k income, about it's actually going to be 4k income next turn. Like,
Yeah.
it's just not playable. Even if you 2 comm towers up, it's not playable.
Yeah, and maybe Charlie could like try to use this and like block for it or something with the 2 tanks. I just don't see a way through to actually pull that off though. So this is looking really good for Squid.
You can start capping, but yeah, the recon can interrupt, the 5 HP can interrupt, the base tank can interrupt. And also, things people do a lot of times this map is they sacrifice like a lot of value to get like a city. And on larger maps with more income, that's okay, because you can overcome like you can overcome like army value loss. On this map, one bad tank engagement in the early turns is an instant loss. Like taking an 8-4 tank trade, game over. It's ridiculous just how much of a knife edge this map is.
Yeah, this map is just so crazy. And our Aqua got you mixed up with MansaMusa. That's hilarious. That's like the second time that's happened today. We've never seen MansaMusa and Bogeus in the same room together. Actually, for the draft.
You did see us in the draft together.
Yeah.
But, I'm also very good at ventriloquism, so, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Crowd says
As
something to
pointed
keep up
out,
on wall. I don't know. Yeah.
As Earl pointed out, the tank interrupting the comm tower was a bad idea because the tank can strike back and then the mech will cover the tank afterwards.
Oh, so
yeah,
true.
That was a good eye from Squid there. Squid's playing this better than me. I'm glad he's in it.
Yeah, we gotta move Squid up to Emerald.
Honestly, yes. He's so good.
Don't
worry about it, Aqua. It's not an insult. It's very flattering. Is a great caster, so I'll take it.
He's definitely Giga Chad. Yeah, this is really difficult. This is really tricky to play. Okay, so here's something that Charlie could do. You could swing with the tank here. You clear it with the 4 if necessary. You hit the recon. You put the infantry here, and then it's actually guaranteed to live because Jess with no comm towers is going to leave that thing at like 3. So if you could like block for any, like you block off the city tile so this tank can't retaliate, you know?
Sure, you can do that. Your tank's just going to hit the forest tank, and then you just interrupt with your infantry. Like, you don't need to clear it, you just need to interrupt.
Yeah, that's true.
And Squid is going to be able to build 2 tanks every turn now. 2 tanks every turn. How is Charlie going to do that with 1 tank every turn?
You have to maybe build copters to force anti-airs out, but...
You could do something like that, but then you're building a copter and 2 infantry, and then Squid can build anti-air and not always tank, but next turn he could build anti-air and a tank.
Yeah.
So It's really hard. Good point, Alga. I'm just Mansa with a beard on. We just put on the beard in between. That's what I was doing for the past hour.
Yeah, exactly. Removing the illusion from your face. Force
It's
sack.
one of those filters.
Tank doesn't clear it. Not sure what Valda's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about either.
Man, this is okay. That's all but guaranteed. I don't think there's any reason to interrupt that at all.
That. You let it happen. That's not worth losing a tank over.
Yeah.
You just tank your tank hits. I will say, I think Charlie is fighting into a really precarious position here. Because that city with the 2 forests next to it is not even in power range from his base tank. But it is power range from Squid's right base.
Yeah.
So, in 2 turns. So, it's not really a safe place to be fighting.
Yeah.
Especially when you're just down on vehicles. I get it, you gotta do something. You gotta make something happen, you're down in income. I think Squid should just go for a double interrupt here, hit the tank from the city, and send both his tanks towards the center.
Yeah, and maybe infantry plus 3 HP recon clears this. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you attack the recon first, it gets it to a 9.
The chest infantry with no compound.
Yeah, this is gonna be 36 to 42.
So probably down to like 5.
Yeah. 42 to 49.
And then it's like a...
It'd be like the roll. You have to get like 3 high rolls, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if infantry first is better than recon first, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know what to do either, because I know the defense scaling, but...
Yeah. I don't know the calcs off the top of my head. I think if Jess had one comm tower, it'd be guaranteed, but not really relevant, is it?
Yeah.
I also don't think you need a full clear. I think you can just you can send 1 infantry to attack from the comm tower to kill the 6 HP, or probably not kill, but bring it down to like 1 or whatever. Put your other one on your city to sit, and then just interrupt with your infantry and recon, and then you'll have more dudes to interrupt next turn.
Yeah, and Azrael didn't realize the Jess infantry was a roll there, and then Timber pointed out that you could use the 4 to go here and block as well.
You can, but you'll be in base range with tank power.
Okay.
So.
Well, I guess the whole point is to block, but I guess you could either interrupt either way, so you didn't like...
Yeah. But I do like this because now even that joint capping doesn't work anymore. I still think you hit with the recon. Either that 3 HP or a 4 HP. Probably the 3 HP because the base tank can reach if you hit someone else. You also guys, actually you could just recon to interrupt the capping infantry. I do like that.
Oh yeah, just sack it.
Yeah, I mean you're sacking it regardless, right?
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. I'm not sure about that. I think hitting the capping infantry is maybe better than that, but it's fine. We definitely take that city, though. It's too juicy not to.
Oh, does
okay,
it?
He
That's
doesn't. Playing really defensive here.
Yeah, maybe he just wants to stall the income lead a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to make anything happen. That's true. He doesn't want to risk throwing anything.
Yeah. But you are Jess. Like, tank rolls are good, but there's a lot of units over there.
Down to towers, so.
Yeah. That's true. I
okay,
guess.
I'll base 70% chance to clear if recon attacked first.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Crowd says I think I would have hit the capping in. I would have done that too. You just stall
So I
that for
think-
one more turn.
Much as you kind of would like a medium tank here, double tank is way better,
Yeah.
just to get more stuff. Because now look at this. You're 5 tanks to 4 tanks. Next turn, you'll be 7 tanks to 5 tanks, and so on and so on.
Yeah.
So he does bring it to 11k to 14k, so it's not as hopeless, but 3k income is still really rough.
Mhm.
And even though you are up 2 comm towers, you're against Jess, so it's like kind of like you're up 1 comm tower
Yeah.
for things that matter.
For things that matter, infantry don't matter. They're just peasants.
They really don't matter, especially at this point, because like they can clear their infantry, but like Squid doesn't need to cap anything anymore, right? Like he would like to cap the comm towers, but it'll happen when it'll happen, right? He doesn't need to make it happen. He doesn't need to rush it.
Yeah. The scoreboard's kind of covering up the day.
Mhm.
There we go.
Okay,
There
Charlie's getting ready to try and flip that city on the right. He's building artillery so he can get another unit out.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I think the artillery is going to be I think it was better to try and save for another tank to double tank next turn. You need active units, and that artillery is not going to be active. It's going to take 2 turns for it to even be able to threaten anything. I guess he's using it to say, okay, I have a lot of unit count lead right now. I'm going to just kind of push up towards your weak side, or towards your right side there, try and flip the pre-cap city, put an artillery behind, and it's going to be tough for you to interrupt.
Yeah.
But I think you're risking just powering and just clearing every single unit, and then artillery gets nothing done.
Yeah, this is a tough position because people are pointing out in chat unit count is a big deal. Okay, it goes for an
Not
attack.
You cannot do this attack.
Yeah, that kind of seemed a little
For what?
interesting. Oh, I think this is going to clear the 8 and then join cap. That's not going to go through either way.
You can't even block.
Yeah. This seems a little unga boonga, a little too unga boonga.
Like, I think he had an angle with just playing patient on the right. Actually, I think that was.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah.
But this is like really unga boonga, and you're also putting the fight more on Squid's side.
Yeah, and that's in base range, right? No, it's not. Mean
No,
super.
no, it's not in base range. But Squid can just play a little patient here and just chill.
Yeah, I think Charlie's just trying to go after all the infantry. Figure, okay, Squid's gonna just keep building tanks. Like I'm just gonna get rid of all the infantry, like slow
You can
push
do that,
maybe.
Squid doesn't have to cap anything, right? He doesn't need infantry anymore.
Yeah.
Like, he wants some to be there to threaten. I do think that Charlie's main advantage is that he does have a lot of infantry just like sitting on the right side. So he can threaten a lot of caps, and it's going to be annoying for Squid to stop them.
Yeah, this is a really interesting spot. With the double comm tower too, it does help the brawling situation a bit. But okay, brings that tank back.
Yeah, you just hit once, and then you sit another one back on the comm tower, back on the lab. I mean.
Okay, knocks
Yeah.
the tank down to 1.
Yep.
Goes
You
there.
just play patient. There's no rush.
Yeah. Yeah, this city though, that definitely could be a threat. There's so many infantry. There's a mech and an artillery.
We're
So-
definitely going to see Charlie power next turn, I think.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, also with power, the artillery gets to this and it locks down the. Well, I guess it doesn't like protect it.
yeah, it doesn't become active
Yeah.
on one move.
Um.
The infantry should just still sit there, just prevent 2 hits on your high defense terrain, and you just tank chain. Just
Yeah.
keep tank chaining. You bring back your infantry one space on the right side, and you set your tank on the city, and that's it.
Yeah.
No, you said no, Squid. You put it on the city. Okay.
Okay.
Now Charlie should power,
Yeah.
and he should start 3 caps with a lot of infantry blocking. He needs the tank on the city to prevent
Yeah.
that 3rd cap.
I mean, these are just the caps that I saw. There's probably
Yeah.
might be a better way to do it, but
Yeah, like there's ways to do that, and then you have like lots of infantry just blocking as well. So it gets a lot trickier.
all right. Charlie just needs a little bit for power, so can probably take a tank engagement somewhere just for funsies.
You
Get
can
the
like stack
power.
the 1 HP tank or something. Like,
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, Squid is had the advantage, and now Charlie's making a comeback. Sorry, I was like thinking of 7 different words there. And chat is saying that Charlie is about to make a comeback.
Oh yeah, good point with the tank repair here, because the 8 HP tank repairing doesn't let you build double tank next turn, which is not fun.
You could go artillery. I don't know how good it would realistically be.
Okay, without the CO power, I don't like this.
Yeah.
You kind of need the CO power to start 3 caps, because then the tanks will be forced to attack infantry. I don't like this. I think Charlie. Well, I like it because I'm rooting for Squid. But I think Charlie missed a very strong angle here.
Unbiased commentator moment. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, you start all these caps. You could even start this cap with the 8. It wouldn't be as good, but you could do it. And then, like, Jess is not going to be able to interrupt with, like, anything. Like, has 1 infantry in range to interrupt something. I guess these 2 can interrupt these, but, like, have to commit tanks. And then that's when the tanks all come in and hit. So
Yeah, I think
tanks.
Charlie's trying to greed for some mech value. But the mech could have just been, like, 1 tile closer, ready to get value next turn, right? So I don't know.
Yeah.
I do agree that probably it's actually looking like a decent turn for Jess to get a copter at this point, because Jess has tank superiority. She has 7 tanks to 4 and a 1 HP tank. So then any anti-air Charlie buys is going to be severely outnumbered. And because Squid can't build 2 tanks next turn anyway, I think he should build copter and then 2 infantry, and that also will help shore up his infantry shortage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a very good point. I think Charlie's just going to retreat. Which, I mean, kind of makes sense.
I have to.
Yeah.
But then this flip idea doesn't really make sense, because then Squid will get enough stuff, like, in the area to shut down that idea.
Yeah. And could just, like, plant stuff on cities, and I guess the mech with side slip is covering these 2, but... Or no, it's not covering this one. So you could, like, even put the tanks on your cities that you have, and then it's harder for Adder to break through.
Yeah.
With Adder with 20% is pretty strong. And look at this. This infantry is trying to weasel their way onto these calm towers.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're mostly trying to weasel to the cities, but
Okay.
they're also there to, like, kind of just present some threats. Just be annoying. Okay, I don't like that. I think Squid can just kind of smack here.
Yeah.
I guess he only has 2 tanks in range. He doesn't quite have power. I really think Charlie missed an opportunity with the power here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, if he gets power and then puts a tank on that city on the right, it's going to be really rough. He actually doesn't even need power to get the tank on the city, but I don't think you want to do that because I guess it depends on where that third tank from Charlie goes. Where Charlie's 2 tanks on the left side go. It's tricky to figure out where to put them, but I think what Squid does really depends upon where those tanks go.
Yeah, and Charlie's really thinking about this. Down to 7 minutes.
And Charlie should use his time. Like,
oh yeah,
we're right about day 10, right? So basically the point where the game gets decided. So, yeah.
Okay.
I
Goes for
don't
that.
know about that.
Yeah, I think just trying to hold on to the power, but I think you could have used the power to start 3 caps. I just don't know how worth it would have been.
3 caps and a lot of blockers.
That's true. Yeah.
It's not so much about the caps themselves, which they're good, but I think you would guaranteed like 1 or 2 of them with the power, and then it's awkward for the tanks to interrupt because then you can hit back pretty hard.
Yeah. This tank is gonna hide right here behind the city infantry.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I think Charlie's kind of dabbling a bit here. You can't really be dabbling too much in this map.
Yeah.
Center control is really important.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, and like up 4 units, like like how you use that to your advantage is like you just have your infantry just eat tank shots, and then your tanks hit Jess's tanks with 20% attack. Like now, Adder's units completely outclass Jess's units. It's gonna be really tough. Yeah. But the income is a big deal. That 3K income lead, that is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah. Yeah, I think what Squid can do here is he can. Okay, this is a bad copter buy. So Squid wanted to build a copter this turn, but now he can just build anti-air. It's not a big deal.
And now it has to think about this turn. Like, what do you do about these caps? But there's a lot of... I mean, this is within base range.
Yeah, it's not a problem at all for Squid to just attack that with his base tank.
Of course, there's a mech right there going to get some value, but... Oh, an infantry will be able to clear that now.
Yep.
Side slips online.
We're also gonna have turbocharge or turbocharge, right? That's the
turbocharge.
That'll be online next turn.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, as Squid, like, you can be a little patient, but I don't think you can let this go through. Well, you'll still be up 1 city. You'd be up this one that Charlie doesn't have. But you can't just, like, let Charlie, like, walk up, you know? Got 2 comm towers. Like, has to think of something here.
Yeah, I think if the center cap was just a bit dubious. Like, I think the idea was like, oh, I can bait in your tank to attack from the city, and then I get to hit, from the city and then the road, and... I kind of see the idea, but you're letting Squid just send everything to your right side, and that's where all of your units are, right? That's where your unit count lead is.
Okay.
Okay, is he gonna hit the base tank too? Yeah, I think the base tank hits, and then the forest tank can sit on the city.
Yeah, it can. Yeah, that's a solid move,
Base tank anti-air from the right base as well.
Yeah. Base tank hits.
And I don't think the side slip tank on the left side can reach, right? Okay, they don't reach.
Yeah, no, they don't. So finds it. Okay. Now, obviously, yeah.
And then you sit your left side tank on the lab. You sit that other tank. Okay, that can sit at the lab. Okay, sure.
Yeah, I was kind of with you. I think this tank should have gone maybe on this city.
Okay, and he can block with infantry. Okay, I don't mind that.
Yeah, has to protect the comm towers though. You can't let Adder have all 4 comm towers. Azrael saying might need to build recon on the left. You might have to because there's
You don't do a copter on the left here actually,
Ooh.
because like one adder copter is not the end of the world. I think Squid should build a copter on the left side. That covers the comm and his city, and kind of buys him a bit of air.
Yeah. Yeah, it does cover that. Copter double infantry would be getting your infantry numbers back up, which is huge on a base light map. Take a gander at the stats. Charlie's got 6 kills and 4 deaths. So got the 2 recons, but the recons got their value. So it's pretty even on the KD. Okay, there's a recon. There's an anti-air. That's fair. Now the recon's in time to stop the comm towers.
With a turbocharge, or I don't know, does it reach a turbocharge? I don't think so.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. So I don't know about that. I think.
Oh yeah, because this comm tower is not guaranteed.
So I think the idea of the recon is to prevent that city flip, but like I think the copter works better. So I mean, he might be down 4 comm towers to 0. We'll see. But
well, the tank could block either way, but then it's not a
sure. But then you're just having to tank it, and like that's fine.
Yeah.
Like you make him pay a price for it.
But this little brawl right here is about to get really spicy. I think it's about to get super spicy.
40% Adder's incoming, but I think Adder's not going to have an army in a second here.
Yeah,
I think Adder's going to lose his entire right side army.
Yeah, but now this tank can even go in and take a shot. These tanks,
they can't. The tanks can't approach.
Yeah,
if they
can't.
do, Squid pops his power, and then every single tank Charlie has dies.
The artillery can go. Oh, okay.
I hate that. The anti-air is just going to hit that infantry. This is not safe.
Yeah, that's probably fair. And we got the power for both players now, fully online.
Yeah, Squid's powering 100% next turn. Everything's dying.
This is.
We're about to see Charlie's army value go down from about 60k down to probably about 40 to 35k.
Yeah.
This is really bad. This is gonna go really bad really fast.
Yeah, Squid's probably thinking about this. Do you even attack here though with this tank?
You have to block. You have to put like infantry or something. You don't even attack.
Oh, okay.
You put your tank back behind the artillery.
Oh, it does attack though.
Nope, that's even worse.
Got some
Oh boy.
good value off of it. But yeah, this is...
Because that tank on the left from Squid is in power range of that 9 HP tank.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
So
It
you're just
definitely
activating
is.
more vehicles. Like, we don't need to activate any more vehicles.
Yeah. This is really tough for
Infantry's
Charlie now.
dying, both tanks are dying, the mech's dying,
Yeah.
the artillery's dying.
And you can't really attack here to just overwhelm, like, 'cause that's silly. This tank could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This tank could attack right here, but then it's gonna get hit, so not a good idea.
Yeah, it's not a good move.
Maybe you kind of do the same thing, like you put a tank on the lab, you put a tank on the city.
They're just gonna get hit by the tanks.
That's
and
true,
Jess
yeah.
has 20% firepower, actually more with her vehicles during her power. So
Yeah, it's 20%. Well, I guess
Well,
it's 30 because you get 10-10.
yeah.
Yeah, turbocharge is gonna.
Turbocharge is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
3
Spritemare
HP
says.
tanks get 1 HP. Like this is, oh my god, this is gonna be so painful for
Yeah.
Charlie.
Spritemare says legit mind to pop CO power just for defense, not completely wiped. It's tricky because you need to clear the infantry and 1 HP tank to destroy the 9 HP tank and 2-hit KO the capping infantry. Otherwise, you block one of the 2 tiles next to the city. Yeah, what a 30% I think a 30% anti-air clears the city though.
Yeah, I think it does.
Oh no,
a
it's
really-
95 to 101. Oh, that's okay. That does make it a little bit tricky. So I mean,
You don't have to. You don't have to. Oh, I guess you have to hit the mech too.
yeah, you'd
It
like
is
to
tricky.
hit the mech. Yeah.
You can clear the infantry and wrap around, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, you could clear.
Yeah. So you clear the infantry, and then to the left of that 9 HP tank,
Yeah.
and then your tank by the city. Oh, you need to clear the infantry first. Okay. Your tank on the forest can wrap around and hit the arty from the city.
Oh yeah. Though the 3 HP could clear the 1 HP with
Exactly.
with power, unless the infantry
Exactly.
moves away and blocks for
It should. It should block for that 1 HP. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Mang's infantry, man.
Charlie's
Okay.
got biblical levels of greed.
Oh,
That's
okay. And that tank on the city is not safe either. Squid's gonna hit that with his left side tank as well. Oh, okay. This is.
yeah. Now Squid just
Oh
needs to
my
take
God,
some
he's gonna
time
do it.
and think about the best way to go about this. If you power, this tank can hit here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, then this tank can go on the city and clear the artillery. I'm sure that's dead with 30%.
That left side tank hits the 9 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is. The 4 HP can actually sack itself into the capping infantry to guarantee it.
Oh, true. Yeah. So yeah, you do this. The 4 HP sacks itself to guarantee it, and then the anti-air clears it, and then you hit. Okay, there's the power. Yeah, this is really gonna hurt.
Yep. So
There
you see
goes the
that.
artillery. Oh, it survived.
It's okay. 1 HP artillery. We don't.
The artillery survived. No, I'm getting hyped for the artillery surviving. I am getting hyped for artillery's living. Go artillery. Yeah, sacking the 4 into the city to guarantee the anti-air takeout is really, really good. You don't even have to attack the mech really. Oh, does it?
He does it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you have to move this tank first. That's the issue. This tank can hit the 9 HP tank. And then
yeah,
you
so
can
that
use...
tank should 9 HP. That one just slides over a little bit.
Yeah.
Finish it off, and then.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just trying to, like, got 5.5 minutes. Got to use every bit of it because this is a huge turn right now.
That's fine too, yeah.
And then the infantry could even shoot the mech, honestly.
Does it clear the mech? I don't think it does.
Oh, I don't think it would clear the mech, but that's also a pretty good move. Because the mech's
Yeah.
only at 6 HP.
The anti-air is going to get hit pretty hard by the adder, 50% firepower adder,
Yeah.
but like there's no tanks.
Yeah, this is crazy.
We should build, I think, either a copter on the left side or another anti-air on the right side. I like anti-air tank actually.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Goes for this.
Oh, actually, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I think the tank does reach a tank does reach the city with
I mean,
power.
he's adder super if he wants to as well,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Goes to interrupt. I
yeah, he just
expected
interrupts.
that. Recon won't be able to reach with power, so the
Guys, I
comp
called
tower's
it. Look at
guaranteed.
Charlie's army value. 35k. What did I say? Dropping down to 35k.
Yeah. Think about hitting the arty from the city so that the copter is going to get a free hit, though. Yeah, it is going to get a free hit. I mean, this tank is pretty gone for sure, but
but
that-
sure.
stalls this whole push.
That whole push is shut down.
Okay, side slip. We're going to have 2 side slips in a row. Charlie's about to have mega stats, dude. Goodbye.
He didn't cap comm tower
it lived.
first.
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, it needs to cap the comm tower. Come on, Charlie. Cap the comm tower.
He's-
No, cap the comm tower! Charlie
Oh, this
forgot about
is-
the comm tower.
He needs the comm tower if he wants to have a chance of clearing stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's freaking out.
Yeah. Does clear that. Doesn't need the
Doesn't
comm
clear.
tower for that, but this is a really tough position for Charlie.
Because now he doesn't have the blockers.
Yeah.
Now the copter can get hit.
This is, remember, password territory.
This is so
You
bad.
got 50 viewers. Wow. Okay, tank goes in. It chips the tank
Everyone
down.
shows up at the fancy meat computer. What can I say?
Yeah. The Hunchmen continuing their fancy meat dominance. The 1 HP artillery better shoot something. Oh, I thought it was going to kill the tank.
Dink off that tank.
Yeah. Okay, mech gets it
I
down.
think the mech
Cap the
needed to
comm
hit
tower! Oh man.
Oh, back need to anti-air. Does that infantry clear the 1 HP artillery? From the city?
It might actually. I don't know how much. Oh yeah, it will, guaranteed.
Take off Jess power though. But he needs to block it, yeah. But
Take off Jess power. Yeah, it still does.
Okay.
Now gets the comm tower. So, yeah, that. I don't know. Yeah, I think the comm tower would have definitely helped, but this game might have been over.
I think it was over. Like I said, like this map is all about engagements. It's not about. It's about income and engagements. Firepower doesn't matter.
Yeah. And the 1 HP, I guess you can move the 4 HP infantry here. There's an artillery. That seems
sussy.
Yeah. The 4 can go here and block. Okay, that's going to block. I was about to say clear these two, and the anti-air clears the copter.
10 HP Jess tank not clear 8 HP? Maybe with the defense it won't. But Jess won't have power, so I think it's a roll.
74 to 82, it's a roll.
You still take it. You still go for the hit.
Yeah. Okay, goes for a shot. And now the recon's going to take out the 6 HP capping comm tower. We're only going to have 30% extra attack adder.
Yes.
I thought he could have gotten all 4. Yeah. Everything is dying on the right side. Yeah, that's... yeah, it's really unfortunate. This was... I mean, SiliconSquid got the dream opening, but Charlie managed to bring it all the way back.
Oh, he didn't get the roll.
Yeah, I didn't get the roll. So, this 1 HP tank can probably clear out... Oh, it goes on the city
Doesn't
tank.
Get the clear.
Doesn't get it.
Can't hit the copter.
Yeah, the copter will live.
It's fine.
Yeah, it looks pretty fine. Gonna take the shot, clear the comm tower. Of course, the tank could trade the recon out, but the tank might have other things to do.
Those 2 tanks are gonna hit that 9 HP tank, I think. Maybe not. Maybe the adder stats are too much right now.
Yeah. Charlie's gonna have the stats for 2 turns in a row.
Yeah.
Which is very nice. But that
anti-air can just hit whatever it wants at this point, actually, because even if it gets taken out, he has another anti-air to back it up. And there's 2 tanks, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna clear that.
Yep, and then he's gonna sit on the city.
Yeah, I was about to say, might just shoot the infantry. Oh, uses the anti-air to sit on the city, okay. Yeah, I don't think you can attack into this 9 HP tank right now.
No, it's kind of a bad idea, yeah.
But that was a huge turn.
I think left side Jess copter would be pretty good.
Yeah, if he got the roll right here, then it was game over because that copter was.
No, I agree though. If that 8 HP infantry died, it's just 100% over. There's just no gameplay left.
Yeah. But Charlie's still up unit count, but 4 of them are at 1 HP.
Yeah. And he can build 1 tank next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, so 11k is rough.
I think Squid should build a copter left side to just make it really annoying.
Does it just goes tank infantry? I respect that. You're gonna have 19k next turn, well, minus the repairs. So you 19K, could tech
I guess a medium tank will kind of seal the deal.
Yeah. Unit count advantage is vanishing. Yeah, it is. And now, like, this is really hard to attack into. I mean, you have 30%. You could get a lot of attacks, but
I don't.
Bye-bye, recon. Oh, it lived.
Yeah, but still, it did its job. It pulled the tank away from where it needs to be.
Yeah. And it delayed the comm tower from return.
To be fair, though, if Charlie caps that comm tower and the game ends, he is up on properties.
Yeah.
Because currently they're even at properties.
The comm towers, yeah, they're not reflected here because there's no cap limit, so it doesn't show comm towers, but the comm towers cancel out the income lead, so it would be a draw, right?
It would be a draw, yeah.
Yeah, but it's day 13.
Which I learned the other day after spreading misinformation.
Yeah. So why he needed the copter.
No, this is a me versus Arya with 4 comm tower moment where it's just like, okay, what am I gonna use the firepower on?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can trade tanks all you want, but
If you trade tanks, it's bad because Squid can build 2 tanks and you can build 1.
yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that. Like, that income lead is just that like, if it were like, I don't know, like 20. Or I'm just thinking of like some weird random number, but the fact that it's like 14 is like hits the double tank threshold, you know, that's like really huge for SiliconSquid. Charlie's got a minute and a half. And yeah, this is looking very, very rough. Copter tank can shoot stuff, but I mean, you're just not winning that engagement.
There's just not
anymore.
enough wall ability, so if the copter shoots anything, the anti-airs are just gonna feast on it.
Yeah.
Um,
Could shoot this anti-air, maybe move the copter. I mean, you pop side slip, move this over. The copter can hit the full. Oh no, because that's even covered by this anti-air. Yeah, there's just too much coverage here.
If the tank hits, then the other tank gets to hit it from the city, so...
Yeah, this is tough. Might be typing in his password or like trying to move plane or something. I don't know. This is a really tough position. The unit count like looks all right, but there's 3 1 HP units, a 3 HP unit, and a 6 HP infantry. I mean, Squid does have a 2 and a 1 and a couple like mid HP tanks, but okay, retreats that. Artillery's gonna chip that down a little bit. Probably did like 8% or something, I think. Copter runs away. Move planning his password. Yeah, maybe.
Be back. I don't know if the copter is safe.
I was
You
just
have to
going
make
to
sure
say
he walls
that.
correctly.
And time's out.
Time's out, and I think the copter is safe for now.
Yeah, I don't think you can clear this. I think you have to interrupt the comm tower.
Yeah, you interrupt the comm tower. It's free, and then you build a copter.
Yeah, and you can even go in on this tank, kill it.
Yeah, you might even be able to kill it with a 4 HP tank set, but I don't know if it's worth.
No, I don't think so. I mean, you could use this 4 HP to like take out the artillery, and then you can take out the 3 HP tank, and the anti-air can hit the second artillery.
I don't think you really want to fight into base range.
Yeah, you probably don't want to do that.
I think swapping to the left side is kind of the main advantage that Squid can do now. Because Charlie's kind of turtled up on the right side. You can swap to the left side, and then build copters, and Charlie won't have any units to punish.
Yeah.
So you just kind of swing everything at that tank, infantry, and yeah. I do think it was good for Charlie to hold on to. I think it was good for Charlie to hold on to his power, because there wasn't much value for it last turn.
Can't full HP anti-air kill a 3 HP tank on city? I don't
Sure,
know.
it can.
It's
It's
a
a
roll.
But like, you can do that, but I'm not sure what benefit you're getting here. Like,
Yeah, I mean, you can get to the artillery. That's the benefit.
but like, we don't care about killing the artillery.
Yeah. Yeah. Squid's really taking his time on this one. Okay, anti-air is going to pick off the 1 HP infantry. Are you going to start this cap? Oh my gosh. Starting the cap. Clearing that. Could even, like, bring the... yeah, it is...
You can do that,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can do that.
It doesn't enable any hits. Yeah, I like that. Put it on this. Put it on the lab, and then pick off more infantry. Hit the tank. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Tanks can go in. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to fight in the artillery range for sure. Tank can go on the lab, shoot that. Anti-air can like shoot, or you go full HP tank, I could draw it. This you're gonna be professional. These two definitely clear, and then you can even have the anti-air come finish off this infantry.
He does
Builds
build the
his
Jess
copter.
Copter.
The Jess
And he builds
copter.
tank too. So it's gonna be really rough. Tank left side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, doesn't go in for the attack on that
I
tank.
think it's talent. I'm a little not a fan of that, but I think Squid's a bit more of a patient player than me, so maybe not a bad thing. I just think it doesn't line up with what he was doing.
Yeah,
With what he-
exactly. Okay, anti-air goes on there and shoots.
I think he's gonna try and start both caps. So yeah, the tank's gonna hit, and then he's
Yeah.
gonna start capping. Is he gonna hit the other infantry? I think.
I bet.
You kind of have to if you're gonna
Yeah,
go for
you
that.
have a lot of vehicles in the area. Might as well attack. Okay, just
Okay.
repairs.
of.
Backs off over here.
Charlie can hit one anti-air for sure. I think he might be able to hit both, but I don't think he can clear.
Yeah.
I don't think he can kill both. So he's going for the power. He's gonna try and block.
That's a fair thing to go for, honestly.
You have to do it. Like, it's basically forced.
Yeah.
I think it's the right call for him. He's just really low on time. He's got 130 left, and it's not easy to see the right moves to make here. And the artillery doesn't get the roll. I mean, I think it's a really low chance, maybe even a zero
Yeah.
chance. Valde is not happy with the move.
Yeah. Okay, tank's gonna move from the base up to there.
Yeah, you need to interrupt with your tank, though.
Yeah. Gets it. I mean, yeah, you can shoot. Yeah, I don't know if you can get both anti-airs. I think you can take
Thing
out
is-
the 7 HP with this, but you still can't clear the 4. That's an interesting attack.
Interesting, and this is getting dangerously close to giving Squid power again.
Yeah, I think he'll get it.
Depends on what he does on the left
Charlie's
side.
really low time.
Kind of has to swing at stuff, but if he swings, he's definitely giving Squid power, and that's going to be really rough.
Yeah, clears that.
But for what? Like, you take the hit, I
know.
guess, but these tanks are gonna. Yeah, so Squid's gonna get power, and all those tanks are dying again. Yeah, it's gonna be really brutal.
Yeah. And the copter really has nowhere good to go.
And the anti-air is gonna be just eating infantry. Both anti-air are gonna eat infantry, honestly, because there's gonna be no.
Yeah.
I don't know if that copter is safe. I think those tanks are all dying.
Yeah, if the tank and infantry die, the copter's not safe. So Squid's got 4 minutes. He's almost got power. I think you can like take a swing and get it with one little swing. Okay, there's a swing.
He does need to use a right side tank to interrupt. Or I guess he can use a 6 HP to interrupt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
But
that.
yeah, that's a
Now that
huge
copter is covering.
city. Let's see. So you can go. I wonder if with power, if a full HP and a 7 HP clears. Okay, that clears.
Doesn't quite have power yet. He does need the power.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to like scrounge for it, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah, you don't really have any more good engagements. I guess you can use this. You'd see how much charge does he need?
2K.
2K.
Okay, stacks up.
Yeah.
Correct.
D8.
Yeah, I think he can't reach the copter, but he can just clear all the tanks.
Yeah, I mean, you can hit from there. You can clear this tank. That's exactly
Yep.
what now power is activated. You think he's gonna pop it? Let's see. Nope, doesn't. Goes for another shot. And
That's not a guaranteed clear because of the adder power.
yeah, it does survive with 1
I guess
HP.
he's just saving it for next turn. I think it's okay. Yep. And then clear that 1 HP, or interrupt the 1 HP infantry. And then the anti-air hit again from the left side. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
The anti-air just hits the infantry in the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I like that.
Yeah, so now thinking to commit the anti-air to... Okay, uses the anti-air to shoot. I figured that was happening.
Okay, that's fine. It's a dead anti-air, but it does shut down those aspirations. Goes at the 1 HP. I don't know if that 1 HP needed to be cleared, but it's fine. Build a tank on the right side.
Yeah, we got to be really careful though. The copter is in range with the power, and
Charlie's not getting power. Maybe he can get a power, but he just doesn't have much army value to get power with.
Yeah, true. This anti-air can get hit by tanks.
By 1 6 HP tank.
Yeah.
He could make the 5 HP tank hit it too, I guess. But then he would leave the other anti-air alive. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Squid did a good job defending. I feel like a power turn there might have done a little bit more. You might have been able to clear both of these tanks.
I think actually I stand by, after seeing what he did and how annoying it was to get the power, and didn't even enable the copter clear, I think it was right to not power.
Okay. Fair enough.
I think Squid's been playing this game better than I would have. As much as like I'm saying, oh, I wouldn't have done this, and then I see his move, I'm like, oh, actually, this is better. Yeah, that's a better idea.
Yeah.
I will say, Charlie is going to be up on tanks in the center now.
Yeah.
Funnily enough.
Yeah, you can even pick off these 1 HPs too.
Nice thing for Squid is his tanks grow back, whereas Charlie's don't.
Yeah. Tank survives with 1 HP. That's gonna force some repair costs, but Squid's gonna have 18k in the bank at the start of his turn.
I think if Squid ever builds a medium tank, the game's over. So.
Yeah, Neotank might end it. You might.
Neotank's gonna be hard for Squid to get. I was saying medium, but.
Oh, medium. Oh, okay. My bad. Starting this, maybe have the copter protect against this copter.
I don't know. I think he's just trying to. I think he's just low on time, and he's like, I gotta do something.
Yeah, he's got 14 seconds. You gotta build. You gotta build.
I agree with Valde saying, I think the only thing keeping this alive is a draw. I kind of agree.
Yeah, because Squid does. Oh, and Charlie times out. He didn't get a chance to build.
And then that copter was completely hanging, and he didn't build.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is so bad for Charlie. This is type and password territory now.
Yeah. Clears that. Now the anti-air can go in and pop the copter.
Yep. Now you just feast on all the slop.
Yeah. Yeah, the timer is just. I mean, this is a hard position to play for Charlie for a long time.
No, I'm not flaming Charlie at all. Yeah, he resigns here.
Charlie resigns.
Keeping the Hunchmen alive.
Yeah.
Squid comes in with his long tentacles and blesses the Hunchmen with a win.
Let's see. Squid got 18 kills for 63,000 value and 15 deaths for 54,000 value. So both multiples of 9, interestingly enough. And with that, the Hunchmen are on the board. It is 3-1. There will be no sweep. And
I do want to say, I think Charlie played this really well. Like,
yeah.
I thought it was over like day 8-ish. And it wasn't really until Squid's power, around, what was it, day 13 or 12, where I really started to feel like it was bad. And even still, Charlie was still like having some agency. So I think Charlie played this really well.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was just the time pressure and like that one power turn was so huge for SiliconSquid.
That power was ridiculous from Squid. Also, I think this was maybe the best FMC game we've seen.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This was a great one. It was kind of back and forth. There were different strategies from different players, different angles. I think Charlie, with a little better of an opener, might have actually taken it. I think Squid's opener really paid off.
Yeah, the prep is too good. The team prep. let's see. GG Charlie. I think Squid could have blocked the base this turn with Super, but that would have been pretty bold. Cleaning up units is a safer move for sure. Time management is very critical. Yeah, I think the day Charlie went for the 2 caps without Artie and power support, he lost. Yeah, I think the 2 caps with the power, that would have been a really nice maneuver.
Yeah, I think Charlie missed that one turn, but the triple cap power with so many blocks, it would have guaranteed, I think, 1 to go through, and tanks would have had to hit a bunch of infantry, and then Charlie's tanks could hit back as well. I think Charlie also had some inaccuracies to. He enabled that pre-cap city to get flipped, which is just a 2k income swing, which is just so hard to deal with.
Yeah.
So I think if Charlie could have not had that happen, he could have done something.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see, I like when Comtour with power, it would have been a 3 cap instead. Yeah, it would have been 3 caps, and they would have had 10% defense. So you already had, I think that was when he already had the 2 comm towers. So you have 20% attack, or 30% attack, 10% defense. Like, you're starting 3 caps. You know, there's not a lot of infantry in the area. You really force Jess's hand. You have to interrupt the vehicles. And then your vehicles come in and, like, just start steamrolling. But yeah, I am going to... I don't mean to kick you off, but I am going to take a 30-minute break before the next round. And that's going to be Spritemare versus Darth Noob. So that should be pretty exciting.
A banger.
Yeah, it's going to be really good. And Sidewinder is going to hop on too. But we've had
the handsomest and smartest co-caster of all.
So. The second one, second only to you, right?
Second only to MansaMusa. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes MansaMusa, Beard MansaMusa, and then Sidewinder.
True.
All right. Yeah, man, it was really fun. Thanks for hopping on last second and being willing to hop in the co-caster slot. I really appreciate it.
I'm always down. You're putting a lot of work in for this tournament. It's been a lot of fun to play in and be part of. And it's just been nice to have a nice community engagement, like I said before. We've had tournaments in the past, and like maybe you interact a bit where like you practice with somebody, but it's just really cool to have a team and work together towards a goal. And you get to actually just like hang out and chat with people you wouldn't have necessarily done that with before. So it's really cool. So I'm happy to help out and support it any way I can.
Awesome, man. I appreciate it. And you've done a lot behind the scenes with the rules committee. So I really appreciate it.
The Hunchmen are always behind the scenes lurking and pulling the strings, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
This going down 0-3 was all part of the plan.
Yeah. We're going to have I minimized the score. We're going to have a comeback. But next game we're going to have Wheel Provides versus Fireheart. Fireheart's up 2-0, but if anyone is going to be the Wheel Master, it's going to be the legend himself, Spritemare. Just hit 1700 yesterday in Global League, and he has now cemented himself into the Advanced for his greatness. But yeah, I'm going to take...
Really impressive. Yeah. He's a relatively newer player, too. I think he started playing, like, maybe a year and a half ago or something.
I think in 22, he, like, played for a bit, and he just, like, mostly played, like, Global Damage. And then he got, like, back into it around 24, I think.
Yeah, I think in 2024, beginning or so of it, maybe halfway through-ish, he started playing more seriously and really powering up. So, yeah, very, very impressive player, but of course, nobody's sleeping on Darth Noob.
Yeah, so. Yeah, exactly. Darth Noob is a really strong player. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I wonder if there's a way on OBS I could like do my starting soon thing and like have the timer my like BRB and have the timer be 30 minutes.
I don't know. I guess you could do what you did last time where you just like put up the be back and like whatever. But
yeah.
I don't know.
It's just I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I wonder if I do. I'll just do the be back thing. That's what I'll do. I'm not gonna overthink it. So let's see. I'm gonna have the music play though. Let's see. BRB at top of hour. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Some more tournament action coming at you. And see y'all in a bit.
See you later.
All right, we're back. Woohoo! We're back with some amazing Advanced Wars by Web action, and I'm gonna do the ultimate like Hassan Piker move and eat my rice while watching the game.
Amazing. Here, I can do the talking and you do the eating.
Yeah, exactly.
I need to mute this. That was awful. My goodness.
So yeah, they already did the coin flip. Let me take a look and see. Okay.
Oh, so we're already ready to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Looks like their game's already been made.
Yeah, I don't know if they started yet.
Let me click on it. Yes. Yes, they have.
Okay. Sweet. We got the Lashmere on Arachnophobia. This is going to be amazing. So, we've got... Okay, cool, they linked it. Sweet. Thanks, guys. Darth Noob, Spritemare won the toss, was player A. Banned went to the beach. Darth Noob banned Kokiri Fancy Meat Computer. Spritemare chose Arachnophobia, and Darth Noob chose player 1. So this is going to be a very exciting game. I love this map.
Yeah, I've already seen a number of games on this map because of this tournament, and it's a lot. It's mixed base for sure. Everything is contested, and both players have picked Lash, so both of them are going to sit here and stare at each other with their superpowers charged, waiting for someone to screw up around the forest, and that's really all that we're going to see.
Is that how Lashmeres usually go?
Yeah, I mean, if someone really screws up and like leaves an artillery in range of an early like terrain tactics, like maybe, but I mean, both of them are playing Lash. You both have to be aware of it.
Yeah. My mic is hitting saturation. Oh, okay. Tell me if it's still bad now. Move the mic back a little bit.
Yeah, they'll have to tell you. Discord's going to be feeding me different audio than they'll be getting. But
oh, is that
hello,
your
everybody.
mic? I thought it was mine. My mistake. Yeah, welcome everybody. We're back with some more action. The Day 2 recon from Spritemare out of the middle base. You know Spritemare, he cannot... He suffers not the infantry to live. And, you know, he sees enemy infantry on the board, it's unacceptable.
So the question is, where's it going to go? Like, he can go sit on the city on the right side, right? But then Darth Noob can just build a tank and then capture the city on the south. Okay, so that's what he's going to do. Yeah. And then Darth Noob's going to build the tank, and then the recon has to leave. And it doesn't really have anywhere it wants to go.
Yeah, I mean, it could shift back over to the left and, like, try to deny the comm tower. Or it could go down and try to push for the other comm tower.
The other comm tower. I feel like it's almost better to just send it left, because then if they build the tank from the base, you can then send it, like, through the middle to the other one, and then you can, like, force vehicle buys out of 2, instead of just having to double back and just have a dead turn where the recon doesn't threaten anything anymore.
Yeah.
He might just alternatively, sack it he could attack. Yeah.
I feel like that might would he. I feel like that's, you know what, I should eat. Therefore, I won't. I'm just kidding. That might be what he might be what he's planning on doing. Is just sacking the recon to deny that city, and it also, like, by extension, delays the 1504 or 1503 city as well. But a tank there could be an issue. Spritemare could afford a tank next turn though, so could just, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, both cities are 2 turns away. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe going tank out of the middle is what Spritemare is planning on doing next turn.
Well, what's Darth Noob thinking about here? I feel like this turn should play itself. What are they using their time to plan here? Because like, you build an infantry out of the top left base always. Like, that buy should have already happened. The infantry at the bottom has a choice between the road city and the city next to the lab. The infantry on the base can go to, like, the mountain, I guess. Okay, so we are just moving out into the plains and building the tank. I guess they were deciding if they wanted the tank? Because I guess you really don't want to build it in the corner, it's kind of trapped.
Yeah.
And if Spritemare builds a tank, it's just sitting there unable to do anything.
Yeah. But it was also kind of forced. I mean, you could also theoretically build a mech, but that just seems like it's too much trouble for what it's worth.
Oh, it doesn't even cover. Yeah, no, because then the recon would get away with murder and delay that city even longer.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're pressuring the city by the river, we're pressuring the city by the road. Gonna capture the city probably before the airport, because Darth Noob's not gonna be able to build vehicles out of the bottom. Infantry are going left to try and make sure we don't city skip into the comm tower capture for free.
Yeah, I think so. It makes sense. I mean, you can't really fight into the right anymore now that the tank is there. And I think the recon itself is going to try and deny the city. Well, actually, a tank, I think, reaches the city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So a tank reaches the city, you could just sit the recon there, leave it there, and then tank covers. And Darth Noob can't really attack into it.
Like the early airport from Spritemare, think that Darth Noob's delaying too much. Yes. But at the same time, I mean, both of them are Lash, and both of them don't really want to be building copters. Like, they're good, but they don't have the money for them right now, and Lash isn't getting firepower, her powers don't benefit them at all. If Lash gets her way, she does want to just have tanks and artillery.
Yeah.
With the terrain, you're going to be forced to build copters to make things happen, just because of how powerful they will be moving around mountains and forests and rivers, and actually killing a base. But I don't think it has to be rushed here, especially in this matchup. If Andy was involved, absolutely go for it, but...
Yeah. Bogey says free city. I'm guessing it's this one?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, it's... I guess, yeah. Oh, it's this one too. Both of them are free. Yeah. So the city closer to the center base is definitely more contested, and Darth Noob just kind of hung it. So Spritemare could just walk on it and cap, and Darth Noob had to interrupt his own cap to stop it. Yeah, and take a really bad trade.
Which is a trade you absolutely take.
Oh, you think so?
Well, you take it as Spritemare. Like, you stand in that city and say, yeah, if you want to stop your own cap, go right ahead. I have 3 more infantry here, and your infantry have to capture, like, 3 other buildings.
I got you. So I'm kind of curious, who would you pick if you had to play on this map in Tier 3?
Oh, Andy. I wouldn't even think about it.
And Andy's just auto Tier 3 pick.
I mean, with the airport and the terrain, like... Lash doesn't like air. The stronger air gets, the worse Lash gets by proxy.
Okay.
Because she can build them, and they're fine, but they don't get extra movement. They don't deal with Andy-copters, because even if they first strike, they come back with super and beat hers anyway. It's not lovely. And honestly, most of, like, the contested properties don't have dense terrain around them. Like, there's a lot of forest that you can bypass with Lash power, but most of your attacks are happening from roads and plains, which Lash isn't really getting much from either.
Gotcha.
Like, if you're trying to kill the base, you need to be attacking from roads.
Yeah. What about Rachel? You think she's... I think she's good on this map. I just don't know how to use it properly, I suppose.
I don't like Rachel in mixed base because... I mean, if things are going well, the power will completely decimate your opponent and you win automatically. But things already have to be going well and you're playing a win more CO.
Okay.
So, like, if you think you're better and you can get an early advantage and, like, really lock your opponent down, yeah, pick Rachel and then just absolutely club them to death with your super. But if you don't think that's going to happen, Andy's probably going to be the better choice.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I've got the Andy fatigue, you know? I think a lot of people have Andy fatigue now that Kindle got moved up. So we replaced Kindle fatigue for Andy fatigue. But, I don't know how you would balance it. I don't know how you would, like, quote-unquote fix Tier 3, because maybe some maps you can allow Sammy, but I feel like on the maps where Sammy would be tier 3, Andy's just still better, you know?
Yeah. Sammy's always in such a weird position. She's either broken or useless, and there really is not a lot of in between.
Yeah.
Either I can cheese you and end the game, and there's nothing you can do about it, or you're just gonna have better units than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kindle pulling everyone was worse, 100%. I much would rather see Andy mirrors every game because it's a much more dynamic matchup than just playing Kindle and playing the floor is lava with cities.
That's fair. I think the Kindle mirror is really cool because, like, there's the, like, both players want to be on cities but also don't, but maybe it devolves into floor is lava at a certain point in the game. The devs should remove the 10% attack bonus from Andy's super would be like Advanced Wars 2. I didn't know Andy's super didn't give him a 10% boost in Advanced Wars 2. I thought it did.
No, it does.
Oh,
He's
okay.
one of the only powers that does because Advanced Wars 2 powers don't give 10% universal attack.
Yeah.
So Andy would just have less firepower, which there's no reason to do that, please. Please don't take away Andy's firepower, he needs it!
Yeah, exactly. What about tier 3 Adderlash Drake? Move Andy tier 2? I don't think Andy's good enough in tier 2. I mean...
Oh, no. No, he gets absolutely thrashed.
Yeah.
Like, on paper, you're like, oh, I can heal Olaf's global damage, but, like, you can't move in the snow. It really doesn't wind up being that good of a matchup anyway, and you get absolutely decimated by Eagle and Max. It's not close.
Yeah. I mean, we saw in APC2, like, Safecracker, it was tier 3 plus Max because the Rocket didn't cover the contested base with Max. But everyone still just picked Max, and then they banned it. They banned Max for the final bracket.
Yep.
And he's like tier 2.5, same with Sammy. Yeah.
Yep. That's a very accurate way to put it. It's exactly like Lash and Sonya in tier 3.
Yeah. We're gonna have to make the tier 3 is now just Andy and Sammy, and then tier 4 is gonna be the old tier 3. And we're gonna have tier 5.
Yeah, but if you do that, then the tiers are too small, and then matchups get really repetitive.
True.
Because then you're forced into mirrors.
Yeah, very
So
true.
it has to be the way that it is, but unfortunately there are some people left behind by the balancing system. Alright, so we have Recon buy from Darth Noob in the bottom to try and stop Spritemare from getting away with free captures. Just having with the infantry pressure because so many of his infantry are spread out.
Yeah.
And it looks like Spritemare left the recon on the city because Darth Noob can't clear it. Like, what are you gonna do? Go up there with the tank, hit it, and then get reverse attacked by the tank from the city?
Yeah, that's tough. And I don't think you can leave it there because I think tank 2 infantry will clear it, and then you can put the infantry on the city.
Yeah, so the trick will stop working, but like, what if he just moves the tank there? What if he pulls the recon off, sends it to the other side, and then parks the tank? And then builds another one.
Yeah.
He would have to base skip to do it. He probably won't do that. But having the tank there alone would probably be enough.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. And then the recon can go like south and guard. I should be screen sharing still on Discord. I don't know if you have the game pulled up, but I'm like drawing stuff on the screen. Okay.
Yeah, you got a little red circle there.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Like, could put the recon there to guard that city. Oops. That I circled. And then the infantry can't really cap it. The tank doesn't really want to interrupt because then the I guess you'd have the terrain, but then this other tank from the base could still like assist. So I'm kind of curious to see what he does to recon, but it seems like there's a lot of good options. You could even leave it there, move your tank elsewhere, and then build another tank.
No. I was just about to say that this move, because if you can let Darth Noob get the attack from the forest with the tank into the city, because Spritemare can't build backup this turn, you can like go for the attack and then build another tank and kind of win the tank fight. But if your recon blocks, now the tank definitely can't strike yours, and you deny the city for another turn.
That's really smart. That's that 1700 level play right there. That's crazy.
The one thing that doesn't really work out for it, though, okay, obviously the recon's going to go in here, you're going to attack from the plains, the infantry can sit on the city and start capping if it wants. But Spritemare does secure their city on the left unless Darth Noob's willing to interrupt their own capture. Darth Noob can clear the recon and then build another tank in the top, and then Spritemare can't really attack to avenge the recon, but at least he's denying the city for as long as possible.
Yeah, it'll make up its 4K back if it's denied for 4 turns. And even if you clear the 5 and capture the city, like, Spritemare still has 2 infantry to clear it. And I don't know, though. I mean, that looks still fine for Darth Noob because of the recon. Yeah, so it goes for it. And attacks from the woods. That was really good.
Yep.
Now it's a lot harder for Spritemare to attack. And trying to sneak the comm tower. So this...
Well, Bogus, it got nerfed because of cartridge accuracy. If we care about cartridge accuracy, it makes sense, but, like...
Yeah.
Drake wasn't that good on the cartridge, and now he's suffering for it.
Yeah.
Bring back my boy!
Yeah, it's tough, because, like, if you... it was just the same arguments like Pokemon Showdown, like, you know, if you differ from the cartridge, like, where do you draw the line, you know? Like, because, like, oh, we buff Drake a little bit, but then, like, we need to also buff, you know, Sonya or Grim or something like that, you know? Like how you decide.
So recon goes down, you can't attack the tank here, because you don't have backup yourself, so Darth Noob just gets the recon for free, but at least his tank's okay.
Yeah.
It's not lovely.
The city being denied, though, is kind of huge. But, I mean, Darth Noob's about to get the city on the other side, too.
Yeah. Well, Spritemare will interrupt it. He's not going to get it.
Yeah, true.
But Spritemare is in a... well, he's not paying repairs. He can go double tank this next turn. So he can still go tank on top, tank on the left, and, like, keep that city. So he's going to be okay. He's going to be okay. But the top right is definitely ugly because Darth Noob is threatening 2 caps of Spritemare's properties in addition to the neutral city that he's still covering.
Yeah. A lot of people talking about cartridge accuracy in the chat. I didn't know pipe seams were not.
They're medium tank durability instead of
okay.
neo tank. They're way easier to kill on cartridge. And the reason why they're neo-tank durability in Advanced Wars by Web is because it actually makes them, like, difficult to remove blocks that, like, can, like, delay deployment for a long time. And that's not something that would happen if we were using cartridge-accurate pipe seam. Cartridge-accurate pipe seams.
I had no idea. I mean, that's what I get for only playing Dual Strike and Days of Ruin, right? I've played Advanced Wars 2 as an adult a little bit, but I never beat it. So
so how do we respond to Spritemare here? You have to pull back. All your infantry left. All your properties are vulnerable. This is really scary now.
Yeah, has 15k, so yeah, can go double tank, can go after the airport, and then might be thinking about interrupting the comm tower, but I just think that you just lose an infantry for that. Okay, tank backs off.
Okay,
but
it makes sense to sit in the forest there, because obviously you won't attack from the road.
Yeah.
You just get destroyed in that engagement.
You could put your infantry on the mountain, but even then, like, it's gonna be really hard to defend this city right here.
Yeah.
And now it's not defended. I guess defended by the tank.
It's defended by the infantry on top. It's not.
Oh, true. Yeah.
World, but you're outmanned. You're outmanned for sure because you're sending infantry to the left to like defend. You're not even defending the comm tower. You're just giving it up. And Darth Noob's gonna be able to theoretically interrupt it for free.
Yeah.
We're gonna hit here. You're obviously gonna interrupt the cap. No, he's letting it go.
Huh. Okay, has the tank. So I think his plan is to let the cap go, clear the infantry, and then just get it back.
And then just immediately flip it back, yeah.
Yeah.
But, like, you could do the same thing and not give him the turn of extra income and lose yours. Yeah, it stings to have your infantry take the Lash City chip, but I don't know. That's Actually, from a unit count standpoint, the Recon's gonna kill one, and then the hurt infantry is, like, useless. It might actually be better to do it this way. I'm not gonna question that. I'm not gonna question it. I think this works out well.
Yeah, because all the infantry are covered by the tank, so the Recon can trade itself out, basically. Could kind of do the same thing as Spritemare did earlier, like try to put the Recon in tank range. From the base, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess you really can't. Yeah.
Yeah, that city is definitely belonging to the corner base, which is what Spritemare figured out the hard way on the other side. He did a really good job to deny it as long as he did, but I don't think it was worth it.
Yeah.
I don't think the Recon really ends up getting the value that it needed to get here. So, if there's good news for Spritemare on the right side, even though he's down Comm Tower now, you do get Infantry Strike from the Forest, which might kill that 7 even without the Comm Tower. And then you just force Darth Noob to keep sending infantry into the Comm Tower to stop it from going, and you get both central cities for free.
Yeah, true. That's huge. I was about to say Comm Tower is not really a big deal, because Darth Noob already has one, but if you can get both of these, that is a big deal.
Yeah.
And the Recon could run away and help out with the Comm Tower battle, but there's like some less than optimal terrain over there. So does go through with the flip, I kind of expected
I mean,
that.
if he pulls the Recon back and doesn't kill off another infantry, like, he captures the thing, he captures the city, and then just immediately loses 2 infantry for it, and the city goes back, and he can't slow it down at all. So it ends up just being a complete wash. So the Recon's in a really tough spot. Both Recons, I don't feel like they really got the value they needed to get.
Yeah, my strategy just never build Recons. That's not a good strategy though. 0 out of 10 do not recommend. But they are really hard to use. Inkugark was in the chat earlier. Welcome, Inkugark, the GOAT.
Actually played a game against Inkugark once. It was a long time ago at this point, and I got absolutely rocked. That was an awful game. I got put in my place.
Yeah, he's the positioning mastermind, I think, is what I've heard. I wasn't too caught up in the lore, like, pre like 2020, like, 2-ish, I guess. I don't know when Inkugark, like, kind of took a break from the game, though, but hopefully we see Inkugark back, pretty soon. That'd be amazing.
Really cool.
Let's see.
Darth Noob has been using a lot of time this turn. They're already under Spritemare's time.
Yeah.
Under 7 minutes and declining quickly. We still have half of our units to move.
Yeah.
We could easily be at 5 minutes at the end of this turn.
You gotta spend all your time before day 10, and then just play increment for the next 20 turns.
I cannot think of a worse way to play live.
I mean, that's how some of these pro chess games go, because they have like 90 minutes, and then they like play their first like 25 moves they've all prepped, and then like move 26 they take like 45 minutes, and then by move 30 they're in time trouble.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's exactly the opposite of the situation we're in right now.
Yeah.
Under 6 minutes, we still have 5 units to move and a purchase to make, although the purchase is easy.
Yeah.
Where is Darth Noob gonna put their tanks?
Yeah, it's tough. You could just plop one on the city. It's in base range, though. Doesn't seem worth it. You could start the cap, but there's infantry right there. Maybe just trying to... yeah, it's tough. You could send one tank down to the bottom. No, it wouldn't work. I think you just have to kind of play a little patient. I guess that works.
Okay, so that infantry is just gonna die.
that is not patient.
Not at all. Okay, 5-minute warning for Darth Noob.
Yeah, Darth Noob won against Chloe on this map. It was a really strong performance, actually. The tank on the bridge seems a little interesting. Maybe the other tank's gonna go on the red city at 1704, and then the tank. Yeah, I guess you can always like trade out tanks there.
You're safe there. You don't have to go all the way to the city.
Yeah.
You don't have to self-block on the forest. Okay. So there's a lot of moves that are forced here. Is Spritemare gonna make the forced moves first? Like, you're definitely gonna use the tank plus infantry to clear the city in the bottom left. You're gonna sit on the city, and then you can, like, run forward, hit infantry. Yep, we get the one shot from the forest. We don't need the comm tower for that. That's gonna force another unit to interrupt the comm tower if he actually wants to stop it long term. The infantry on the plains is probably gonna go for the city interrupt, or he's gonna send, actually, he'll probably use the infantry to block from the forest. Keep the tank trapped there. Because there isn't a reinforcement tank on the right side.
Yeah,
You're only gonna get hit by one healthy one. It's not that bad if you send both your tanks right.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, you could take the... I mean, it's a road shot on a bridge tank, so... You know, not
yeah, it's
super
neutral.
Good,
you get the
fine.
first strike, you win the engagement.
Yeah.
And then, if you sit on the plains, okay, he's just gonna double interrupt his own, I guess. I might have gone infantry to interrupt that, tank shot into tank, and then tank sit on plains and attack the one in the city.
Yeah, true.
Because then, like, he either stops the cap again long term to get the shot from the city, won't kill you, and then you can hit him back with your base tank, and his tank won't be able to cover if he builds one this turn. Or on the next turn. And then you protect your 8 HP on the road from getting shot from the plains.
Yeah, maybe was thinking, I'll just get this city anyway. But like we said, like, there's no point denying it because it's safe from the base. So
okay, he's not gonna go for the central city. He's just gonna take the double infantry interrupt to make sure that he's not getting that.
Yeah, that's pure Spritemare gaming right there. Yeah, we already knew Spritemare was doing that. Dude,
it's unfortunate that we had to send 2. I don't like sending 2 unless I have to. Especially if your other infantry is going to be in range on the next turn. I would have liked to force more pressure onto that central city and force that tank to interrupt it.
Yeah.
But I guess because there's 2, he figured it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, and might want to just connect it with the tanks up top, so it's like your infantry are fighting alongside your tanks instead of, like, separated by the river. But even then, like, once you clear the bridge tank, like, or the bridge tank moves, actually the bridge tank is pretty trapped. It can go down here and get some reinforcements from the base, but it's not in a good position.
Spritemare is also doing a lot of thinking here about what to do with the bottom left, it looks like. We're already under 6 minutes. Spritemare should be in a good position to end ahead on time, though. Yeah, tank clear.
Yeah.
Plus healthy infantry. Clear the 5 on the city from the forest. The 1 on the plains on 0212.
I was thinking you can even start this city. It can interrupt it with 2 infantry, but you're kind of overloading the mid-base now.
You have to be careful. If he clears your capping infantry, his tank can strike you from the city. So you definitely have to wall it. Otherwise, you're actually in a really bad spot going for this engagement.
Okay.
Okay, so that still has the kill. There you cap.
Oh,
And now
it
you
goes
go for the
for
cap
it.
there. Okay, and the 7 kills there. Okay, the recon doesn't reach. and
Yeah,
power's
I
not
think
online.
that's the key.
fine. That's fine. Yeah, if the recon doesn't get to the forest, which it doesn't barely, then you're not gonna be able to break here. You can go like recon plus infantry, but then like the tank doesn't reach. There's not enough units, so this ends up working out. I'm glad he used his time to find a safe way through, but he does only end with 5 seconds over Darth Noob's time. They are both under 5 minutes at the end of their turn on day 7.
Yeah, we're gonna see a mad time scramble, but I'm all here for it.
Also, I don't know if I love the 7 HP infantry killing off the 1, because now you open up Darth Noob to just get a kill on the 7 from the mountain. And you're not going to be able to fight that infantry, so you lose 6 HP of infantry for free.
Yeah, for sure. It does, I mean, yeah, the cap, you can interrupt the, yeah, you can interrupt the tank, but then the other tank's right there. This is really tough. This is really tough. Recon also can just get the interrupt here at the top, actually. And then take out the 7 HP infantry. The full HP infantry on the road can take out the guy on the comm tower, and then the tank can hit the guy on the forest. And then there's no more comm tower threat, but you might need some of the stuff to go over to the left to help that out. This is where I struggle with games, honestly, because I see, like, okay, you could take out those units, you know, you can do what I said, but is that good? And I don't know until I get punished, and I'm always wrong. My instinct is wrong. The infantry has to hit the comm tower, though. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't have to. The tank can do it.
Yeah. But if you're sending
there's
a
nothing
tank over
threatening
there,
the tank.
you might as well just clear both the infantry, right? If you're gonna use the tank. Because
you can sit on the city and force the cap. Remember, we're playing Lash. We want to be sitting on as high terrain as possible. Like, if you do that, you force either Spritemare's infantry on the forest to trade negatively into your capping infantry, or go, like, continue try to pressure the comm tower, and he has no vehicles on that side to stop your tank.
I see. Okay, yeah, that's a good way to think
Nope,
about it.
he's going to interrupt. That's insane. Yeah, the 7 dies for nothing. I don't think it was worth it. I don't think it was worth it.
Yeah, I'm sure another tank isn't gonna get built. Darth Noob's got 14k.
Yeah, but I don't think it matters. Because you're gonna get that last strike from a city. You're not gonna win even with 2.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt. Yeah, you keep the double city lead because you have both of those on each side of the map, but oh boy.
Darth Noob's down to below 4 minutes. Might as well just capture that city. I mean, what else are you gonna do with that infantry?
Okay, is that tank gonna go south? Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a little bit.
Whoa! He didn't even finish the cap? Why? He wasn't
What?
attacking that, he was free! Darth Noob! I have questions. I have questions. Why have we done this?
That was crazy. Yeah, I mean,
Very comfortable copter coming out? Yes, exactly.
yeah.
Copter will be fantastic here, or he could go medium tank. Those are his options.
True, yeah. I don't know if you need a medium tank, though. I guess you can, like, push the base. It seems like a bit
The thing about the
overkill.
medium tank is like, what does Darth Noob do about it?
True.
Because, like, wherever he builds an artillery, your medium tank can just go somewhere else, and it's gonna get, like, 3 free kills before you actually have an answer. Or you force him to save and then build his own medium tank.
Yeah.
The copter's still probably the correct play, but I wouldn't be shocked to see the medium.
Yeah. Maybe Darth Noob wanted to preserve infantry numbers, because the infantry after it capped would have for sure gotten cleared. But you would have had the city for a substantial amount of time, and it's within interrupt base range. So...
Yeah, I don't...
Yeah, I was kind of confused by that.
It's like, yeah, he can kill it off, but... Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, just take the city! He's not threatening the cap back!
Yeah. Let's see. So we have a medium argument in chat where Degis is saying first medium usually loses, but Semi is saying medium tank is the only real option.
No, medium tank first usually loses. I wasn't saying that he should. I was saying that this is a spot where you see people do it. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to see it happen.
So
but we should see Copter.
Okay, that makes sense. I guess I misinterpreted your message, and you were like your scientists never thought if they should, only if they could.
Yeah. So, with the Copter, Darth Noob does not have enough money to go tank anti-air without base skipping. And actually, Darth Noob base skipped last turn.
Yeah.
already. So I guess Darth Noob doesn't care. That's really scary. Base skipping on base light, or not base light, this isn't base light, on mixed base is just as bad as base skipping on base light. Unit count matters so much everywhere all the time that even giving up a single infantry can really cost you on a push to, like, secure a side as yours.
Yeah. Okay, goes for a tank shot. I don't think you can clear that, so the 4 HP tank is safe.
I mean, I wonder if there's a role. Without a comm tower, there probably isn't.
From a river? I don't think so. I don't think with 0 it could.
Well, not with 0. We don't know what health that's at.
Oh, true, yeah.
That's
Gotta get the chip
yeah,
extension.
back there.
So, takes a good shot. Ooh,
Okay,
trying to
just
block.
cutting off the 4 HP tank. Yep, so
Yeah.
now that capture is at least a little bit safer.
And the 4 HP tank can still get there. This tank can't cover it.
Yeah.
But,
Well, with power it could. And
Oh, with
power,
power,
may or may
yeah.
not be online next turn. We'll see how much fighting happens. There are
Yeah.
tanks in range of each other now.
the copter comes out, so not going for the medium tank. It's a big sad for all the medium tank fans. Neutral copter
We're
from
living
Lash
in the
is still
correct
great.
timeline. It's fine.
Yeah.
Fall back. Here.
Okay,
Surely
good.
your tank goes in.
Yeah.
This is always good.
Yeah, now Darth Noob's gonna be trading negatively into this tank on the city.
Like, even if both of his tanks attack it, it's not going to go down.
Yeah, maybe you can use the recon. I think recons do like 15 damage. No, they do even less damage. Okay.
From the forest, you would have... Like, you could attack from the road, because that's the only way, like, the order of operations works out. The tank attacks from the road, then the 3 could attack from the forest, and then maybe you roll it down with, like, an infantry.
Yeah,
But...
that's a lot. And you gotta worry about
He's
this
definitely
tank
building
too.
a tank there, yeah.
I'm gonna turn it to random music, just because we have a mirror. Oh no, the music thing. There we go. Oh, we got the Drake theme. Ew. This theme's not bad, I just don't like Drake.
Okay, so... The Drake theme is great. You take that back! This version of the Drake theme is horrendous because this is the Dual Strike version, and all the Dual Strike versions of CO songs are horribly compressed, and they sound tinny, and it's really bad.
Maybe we do Advance Wars 2 soundtrack.
Oh, do you hear the difference immediately? It's so much better.
Yeah. I need to like finagle the random music so it like has the Dual Strike COs for the Dual Strike themes.
But gets rid of the
yeah.
Dual Strike versions of the Advance Wars 2 and 1 COs, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because like the Dual Strike CO's original soundtracks are great. Like Jake's theme is awesome and sounds good.
Yeah.
But all the originals are, it's like the exact same audio file brought over from 2 without being remade in the DS system, and it sounds terrible. I think Eagle and Grit, I think, suffer the most from it. They're almost not. You can't listen to them. It's so painful.
It is very painful. Yes, I can agree. The Eagle and Grit CO themes on Dual Strike, absolutely horrible. We also have a reinforcement tank coming out from Spritemare 2. With terrain tactics, it could actually get on top of the city.
Yeah, that's why like fighting into it is even scarier, because you just get absolutely owned by terrain tactics if you try to force it.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious as to see like. You could sack the 3 HP from the planes so your other tank can attack from the planes for maximum damage. I don't think it's worth it, though.
No, because if you move the 3 to let the 1 strike from the planes, then you're really not winning.
Yeah. Okay, so it'll do 44 to 50 from the road.
Okay, Healthy Tank is interrupting on the right. We've completely swung around to the bottom.
Yeah.
Also, 3-minute warning.
Oh my gosh, yeah, both players are really low time. You gotta start 2 YOLO caps.
End by timeout.
Yeah, for real. This would be crazy.
Okay, it is just gonna retreat. They are going to attack from planes. It's 8-4.
I don't know if terrain tactics is going to be up this turn though, so this might be okay. But even then, like, this is still a really position.
It's a bar.
You want to build anti-air too. Okay, there's
Wait.
anti-air.
Yeah, you have to build the anti-air, and you don't have the money to put out anything else because you did pay repairs.
Yeah, this is tough. Get the blunder button ready. Humida says Darth Noob's about to have a great turn. Yeah.
Darth Noob has got every single one of their vehicles but one on the bottom half of the map, and Spritemare's units are all still stuck on the top side, so they are in a very good position. But at the same time, if Darth Noob's defenses do not hold, they're gonna lose like all their vehicles.
Yeah. And you can even do something like crazy, like this tank covers a lot actually. But I mean, maybe the comm tower is under some threat. Like, you could bring some tanks over and try to attack the comm tower.
Yeah, he might have pulled too much back. Like, that infantry can go straight south, start the comm tower, and then you have 2 tank backup, your own infantry. The right has just lost so many units for Darth Noob. Get a clear there. I think that 9 HP is going to go back and clear the 2 on the city, so that tank can go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and strike the healthy tank from the road. And then Darth Noob actually doesn't have any tanks on the right side, and the position looks a lot worse.
Yeah. And the copter is going to be up too. I guess the anti-air is there as well, so it's kind of a wash, but... Humida says, didn't go for what I had in mind, but Darth Noob is far, far better than me, so what do I know? I don't know. I think Humida would be stellar. I think Humida would be up there on the stellar players.
What's Spritemare thinking
tough.
here?
3
That
minutes.
recon is going to cover the cap in the bottom, which is really nice that you don't give that up for free. Yep, there's the clear.
Yeah.
That tank is definitely going down.
Yep, goes for it.
Yep, bunk.
Whew.
Now, the 7 is going to be in a little bit of trouble, but with the copter coming and that central tank being able to move in and sit on the forest, that area is no longer under threat from Darth Noob at all.
Yeah. Yeah, the tank here on the forest would be huge. You can even bring this tank up to this plain square.
I don't know about going for that roll. I don't know about that one, Spritemare. Without a comm tower, I don't think that was ever happening.
Was that a 4?
That's gonna be a 3-3, and that 3 is just gonna get killed from the forest here because Spritemare's tank. Unless Sprite is looking for power here, I don't think that's possible.
I don't even know what you would do with it. You would kill this 4 HP tank. Oh, because you could hit this tank as well from the city.
You would kill the 8, I think.
Yeah, you probably would.
But there's just not quite enough charge available to you.
Yeah, you can't push in.
Sometimes you just see red. But, like, just put it back. Just heal it. Just heal it.
Okay, gonna block the comm tower, so now he has to attack from the shoal, which will be good for Spritemare.
That comm tower is probably doomed to fall now. I don't think Darth Noob can interrupt it long term unless he brings his vehicles back.
Yeah. Humida's got the flu. Sorry, Humida. Hopefully you get well soon. Hopefully you hyper upgrade your immune system. Pull the Andy.
If only Andy was the lich that we needed him to be and could actually do that for you.
Yeah, that'd be clutch.
What do we expect? Ooh, we see artillery from Sprite, so we're gonna see artillery tank this turn.
Yeah.
Tank from the bottom left? No. Interesting. I'm shocked by that.
Yeah,
What's Sprite's plan? Why tank from up there?
I
The
think
fighting's
to
in the bottom
defend
left.
1503.
You have the infantry.
I know, but but that's the only reason I could think of it.
Yeah, 'cause there's the interrupt.
You hate to see it.
Yeah,
but-
that's the thing. Your Lash in a Lash mirror stand on the properties and win.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna swing around. You're gonna get a good hit here, but the tank doesn't die.
Recon could probably do it though.
The Recon's gonna interrupt at the bottom. There's literally no
true.
chance it does anything other than go to the planes and interrupt that cap.
That's very true. Yeah, that's a good point. And it's safe from Copter. So yeah, there's no point killing that when you can interrupt this.
The one's out of commission anyway, and Sprite has already shown that they are uninterested in healing their vehicles.
Yes, yeah, Spritemere's the harbinger of destruction. He just goes, he's full Oonga Boonga on his opponent, doesn't heal his own units. It's always exciting.
Never seen that pipe killed. Okay, Antire takes the kill on the 5. It is going for... What? He's letting him have the city?
Yeah, that seems...
Why? I don't understand!
Yeah, maybe he just didn't
just-
see the recon that it reached, but... I don't know. Now infantry from the woods should be able to do that, yep.
Yeah, yep. Safely guaranteed.
Yeah, and you can bring your 8 back on this city,
To that
613,
city,
heal
and
it
then your
up.
healthy one can sit on the other one, and it might go back up, actually. They might go north. Because the comm tower is actually in imminent danger of flipping.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, you could sit on the city, sit on the lab. Yeah, maybe that's why Spritemare built the tank, actually, is to help with the comm tower fight. Seeing, like, okay, this is my, like, my path to get an edge. Okay, this tank's gonna guard for the cap.
He falls back on threatening that city by the river.
Impossible.
Okay, so Sprite's gonna get the game back even. Also, a 1 minute warning. Darth Noob is under a minute.
Oh. Oh, yeah, and
And
Sprite...
Sprite's at 38 seconds. I haven't even been paying attention. They
It's
shoot
day
so much
10.
of the clock.
It's day 10, and we are under a minute.
Alright, everyone, prepare for, panic wars.
Yeah, it's time to yeet. You can...
Both players have hands shook and decided, this
Yeah.
game will be, decided on throws. Someone's going to misplay.
Star Flash Gaming right here, just go instinct. Darth Noob is running low on time. Built everything.
Under 20 seconds.
Alright, Spritemare about 2.5 minutes. The copter can get, looks like a free KO on the 4. No, the
I
anti-air
don't know if
reaches.
it's free.
The anti-air reaches if the
Yeah, I
infantry get
don't-
clear out. So yeah, it's,
I don't
it's
think the
not
copter
free.
can even go. The copter should go north and just start. It'll just kill the 3 HP.
Yeah.
While the anti-air is zoning it. By not building a tank and building that artillery on the right side, he really hampered his ability to. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Take the free kill.
Down to 2 minutes. Gets the cap.
Okay,
And
game even. Come on, you gotta move. You gotta move. You're under 2 minutes.
I'm gonna cap that. That's gonna be really hard to dislodge. But there is an infantry in the way, or in the area.
Yeah, there is an infantry that can interrupt it. You don't have to commit more. The 8 HP is going to heal up to full. The 4 HP will be standing nearby. The 6 HP will probably block for the tank. So the 3 healing to 5 won't be able to do anything. Cheeky, like, sack itself for charge. Looks like the
Yeah.
artillery is just going to move forward, and we're going to block it off with our infantry.
Yeah, I don't think you could really get to the artillery anyway. Okay, 1 HP tank. Try to... Oh, probably gonna put the
Yep,
artillery
yep.
in the city. Yeah, that's
Yep.
really,
So
that's
anything
really
that tries
strong.
to finish it off is going to get smashed.
Yeah, and
Yep.
there's a tank,
And then-
so... Darth Noob probably just has to retreat here.
He is going to threaten the city in the middle, and Spritemare won't have anything in range to threaten it. I do like this setup here, though. Anything that goes for those low HP kills. Wow, we are Poland gaming. We do not relinquish cities. If it is in range,
Yep.
it is dying.
That's exactly right. But honestly, it's not too bad because you get this tank shot, But then you have the copter, you have a base tank, and it's okay for Spritemare.
Yeah, and you won't have an anti-air to cover. The anti-air won't make it in time, and a fresh one won't reach either.
Yeah.
So it is safe. We're under 30 seconds for Spritemare. Spritemare's okay. It should end their turn. End your turn. End your turn. End your turn. You have nothing else. End your turn. 4-second lead. Spritemare's been pretty good about keeping a 4-second lead on Darth Noob, and that is it.
Yeah, that's right. That's the strat. As long as you're up 4 seconds, you're okay.
As long as you have more time than your opponent, it doesn't matter how little you have.
Exactly. But now Darth Noob's got under 2 minutes. Got to try to figure out a good way to deal with this. Goes for that tank shot. Does knock it down to 3. Can clear the infantry on the woods with his own infantry. And can build an anti-air up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which reaches with prime tactics.
With terrain, but I don't think either of them is going to be using powers.
Yeah.
But that was that thing I said at the beginning, that we're both going to get to super and we're going to sit there and stare at each other. We are on pace for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we got the kill!
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, because now we're going to kill both units here. That was probably a roll, even with the comm tower.
Yeah, from a road, no less.
You are going to lose 2 tanks for this, though.
Yeah, one of them's at 4 HP, so it's not that big of a deal. You can't really block off the base either. May the first Super CO Power win. Yeah, this is some Poland gaming. Though, yeah, there's been a lot of Poland gaming today. Darth Noob will power for the anti-air copter kill. If that happens, trust. Yeah, maybe.
Is he going to build the anti-air? He's
Yeah.
kind of forced to, right?
I think so. I mean, yeah, you're gonna lose both tanks, but then there's no counter to the tank. I mean, it does trade out the copter. I just think this quarter base is in a bit of danger if Spritemare like shifts everything towards it.
Yep. I mean, it is, definitely. But he has 15 seconds and hasn't moved half of his units.
Oh no! Oh no!
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Move the
We
tank
don't
up the
move
base.
most of our units.
Oh.
Most of our vehicles did not move, but he did build the anti-air. Okay, 2 minutes for Spritemare. He's just going for the 4. He's just taking the free kill, and that's it.
Yeah, you could still go in
Gotta
on
move
this tank,
fast, Spritemare. This is where you make your money.
Yeah.
Play quickly. Yeah, the artillery could have covered by just going north, but the recon's sitting right there, and he can't really deal with it.
Yeah.
Alright,
Recon's
getting
doing
a nice
a
shot
decent amount
there.
to artilleries. Yeah, it's a great shot. Okay, gonna
Okay,
go
we're
for the
gonna-
interrupt.
That's a very temporary interrupt.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't really... I mean, you could send a tank and build an anti-air. But that seems like overkill
But then
for
the
the
AHP
interrupt.
tank is going to heal up and cover.
Yeah.
So you can't... That's why he's not going for it.
And Prime Tactics is almost ready, too.
Okay, that's a safe engagement. The anti-air doesn't matter. Building an anti-air of your own. Okay, makes sense. Supers are coming. We have 1 minute 20. Keep going. Keep going. You got this.
Yeah. Now
Too
can
much
clear
brain
out to
activity, not
7.
enough clicking.
Can clear out to 7, probably with the full HP infantry. Or maybe 2 full HP infantry. Okay, going in on the
Okay.
tank. There it goes.
And then you're going to use the healthy infantry to clear out the 7, and then you're going to keep capping. Maybe use the healthy infantry to sit on the... Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so we're gonna do
Yeah,
that.
block
Yeah,
it
that
before.
makes sense. And now this can... I was gonna say it can block on 511 so the infantry can't get on the mountain.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
what I
interrupt.
would have thought would happen.
This,
And
yeah.
then we're gonna go on tower. We're gonna inch the artillery forward. Yep. Covered the artillery. Covered from behind. You need.
Prime Tactics is coming next turn, though. But it's not
I
gonna
think
look
I would
good,
have put
though.
the tank on the shoal because now he's gonna be able to send the 2 after the 2, and then the recon can hit the arty, and you're gonna feel really bad about it.
Oh, yeah,
The tank
true.
could have sat on the shoal very comfortably, and then your 2 HP could have been on the city.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's tough. But
It-
Spritemare has 10 seconds. He did not run out of time.
Alright, Darth Noob. You gotta go. Don't think. Why think when you can fight?
You have 2 minutes.
Gotta go.
Okay, we keep capping.
Yeah, that's solid. That's a good move.
We've taken 20 seconds, okay? The recon goes for the tank, so the recon's been donated.
Yeah. It's just sacrificing for
Dear.
charge, which he doesn't need more of.
Yeah, he's already there. Okay, we're gonna interrupt the cap, but I think that's a bit of a pipe dream. Okay, going for super. What are we going for? Kill here to go after
Here's
the comm
that.
tower?
Yeah, you could put the anti-air in the woods and hit the...
Oh, wait a minute. Once.
Oh.
Oh, and it hits the arty.
Well
Yeah.
done. That was that, and it's really hard for Spritemare to attack into this.
That blocks off the tank from the base,
Yeah.
which would otherwise would have been able to hit the tank on the comm tower. Is this super worth it? I don't know.
Yeah. I
Like,
mean,
the value of hitting the artillery is huge, but, like, all you really did was hit one tank, the artillery, and then you killed a bunch of infantry. If Spritemare can hit vehicles here, this feels real bad.
yeah, it's just gonna be hard because of that double defense.
Okay, he does kill the tank there with the anti-air. The anti-air has enough damage. I think with the comm tower advantage, Darthnew's probably got it locked up now.
Yeah. Okay.
Sprimare's not
Spritemare
gonna, yeah, he's gonna
activates.
super back, but I don't think he's got enough juice.
Yeah. That was a really good super turn. And I mean, I don't know how you dislodge like this tank with 60% defense.
You can't. Were we trying to sack the tank on that, and we low roll the counter damage?
Yeah, maybe.
Because now that's really gross.
You could still use the anti-air to clear... Oh, the anti-air could have hit the copter if you could clear some stuff, but... This is really gross.
Okay, we're trying to
Okay,
block
trying to...
here.
Yeah. Pin the tank
But-
in.
But now all of our stuff's just dead. No. This is cooked. This is very over. There is nothing left for Spritemare here. Spritemare is going to have a very temporary income advantage, and then it's all going to get taken away. And Darth Noob has more units, and yeah.
Yeah. This is...
All we can kill is the recon.
Yeah, and then the tank can get on the lab and blast it too.
Yeah.
I mean, copter
The
could go down
copter's
here and hit the tank.
useless.
Just get traded though. But it's kind of between two
No.
anti-airs.
Oh no!
Oh, feels bad.
No comm tower. Okay, the copter has to go... Like, it can't go anywhere. It's useless now. It just has to, like, go out of range and hide.
Yeah.
Like, sit in between the mountains. That's not even safe. I don't know if there's anywhere it can go.
Yeah, this is real tough. Okay, just gonna
Yeah.
try to hit a tank.
Oh!
Yeah.
And he's out of time.
Alright, back to Darth Noob's got 2.5 minutes. Let's see what he cooks up. Gonna take out the anti-air,
Anti-air,
the
free
copter,
kill. Yep.
and blocks the
And
base.
it's a base lock, like indirect, because otherwise you're not gonna be able to deal with the anti-air.
But now he's taking some time. You got 2 minutes to get better hurry. Better hurry. Oh, good shot.
Yep, he's gonna kill that. Because with the copter gone, Spritenare's got nothing left. So, Spritenare's win condition is Darth Noob doesn't realize that his lab's getting capped and will lose the game because he's on top, like, increment.
Yeah, but this lab is still active. That's the issue. That lab's never going through.
Yeah. And then that's why there is, like, no chance at this
Yeah.
point. Yeah.
Called
I
it.
think Spritemare just realized that there was 2 labs.
Yeah. Saving money for the medium tank resign build, yeah. GG. It did come down to the first super, but that was a pretty even opening. We had some recon engagements, which are cool, but eventually Darth Noob had a really, really good super turn. We were kind of like on it, and then we saw the result, and it was a great turn. Spritemare says, I hate second super, I hate second super, I hate second super, I hate second super. Well played to Darth Noob, though. Yeah, well played by both of you, to be honest. And yeah, now there's another 3-0. Fireheart takes a 3-0 lead over the Wheel Provides. And honestly, I thought Fireheart was going to be one of the top teams in the tournament. To see them in the consolation bracket kind of surprised me. But they're roaring back, and they're going to make a chance to win the consolation bracket.
Well, they've got a good start. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum.
Yeah.
When's their next game? Is it already scheduled?
Yeah, I need to fully confirm when these games are happening. But it looks like on Tuesday at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. That's not going to be the same teams, but that's going to be Hunchmen versus Holy Polish Empire. That's going to be Ripika versus Magician. And Chloe's going to be the co-caster for that. So I'll hopefully be streaming it. Hopefully no one at work sticks a meeting right then. Because, I mean, like, I work at home. It's really flexible. I just have to not miss meetings and get all my stuff done. So it's kind of nice, you know? But, and then the next day, Wednesday, we've got True Grit versus Mind Gamers. Engineer versus Briarios. And the captain of the Mind Gamers, Mind Commander, is going to hop on for that one. That might be on Mind Commander's Twitch channel. I have to talk to him because it's running right up against the meeting time for me. So I got to be... I don't know if I'll be able to actually stream it myself. I can just hop on his stream and do a co-cast. So I'm going to message him about that when I get my schedule. But... yeah, what an exciting game. I like the whiteboard, the times on it. Yeah. I have to stay organized. There's been some more games that have been announced. I can just look at those really quick. Let's see. The Spork Altaria game got moved to next Saturday at 10 o'clock Eastern. There's going to be Christian 1 versus whoever the silver is for Hide on Bush. That's Wheel versus Fireheart. That's going to be on June 7th, 6-7, at 3 a.m. Eastern Time. So that's going to be, I'm not waking up at 1 a.m. for that, but that'll be a good one. And then Jacqueline versus Bongo Banjo is going to be June 7th at, what time is this? 11 a.m. Eastern Time. And on June 5th, which I believe is, let's see, Friday, at 2 p.m. Eastern, we're going to have Cloybox versus Talos. So, more exciting
the heavyweights.
games. Yeah. Yeah. And, quick little, what is it, like, tournament situation update. Holy Polish Empire's got a 3-1 lead over the Hunchmen. SiliconSquid with the win earlier. Narrows the lead down. I should zoom in just a little bit so it's a little easier to read. And then True Grit with G Duma and D just emerging victorious over two undefeated players. They're now up 2-0. Still plenty of games to be played though. And then consolation bracket semis. Chloe and the girls and Free Dudes are split.
Neck and neck.
Yeah. And now with Darth Noob getting the win, let me go ahead and put this in there so I don't forget. With Darth Noob getting the win, now Fireheart improves to 3-0. So,
Wheel Provides has to have a perfect rest of the set if they want to bring it back.
Yeah. Well, it could be with a day limit draw. It could go 3.5. But yeah, cannot even let 2 day limit draws go by. Don't know about any of these other games, but yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. It was really fun having you on Sidewinder. I'm so glad you can come on the channel last minute, and
glad it worked out.
Yeah,
this was pretty ideal as far as short notice filling in.
Perfect. Well, thanks everybody. I am very tired. I have been streaming for a while. So I'm gonna go outside and enjoy the nice weather.
Must be nice. You have some of your day left.
Yeah. The wait. What is it? The Great Plains? Is that where Colorado is? I don't think. I mean, Eastern Colorado is in the Great Plains. The Rockies?
Yeah, you're in the Rockies.
Yeah. I just don't know like what the actual region is called, you know, because it's not the
Yeah,
Midwest.
No, it would be the Rocky Mountains.
Oh, okay. Because I'm from Kentucky actually, and everyone was like, Kentucky's not in the South, and according to the U.S. Census Bureau, the region of the country it's in is the South. And they're like, I reject that evidence. I'm like, okay, like
is that gray area of the map that doesn't get a designation because it's Kentucky.
yeah, exactly.
The Bluegrass Hills.
Yeah, it's weird because you got the Appalachians. I don't know how you actually say it. On the eastern
I
side.
think both are correct.
Yeah, it just kind of depends on your accent. Appalachians. But yeah, it was fun. It was a blast. I am exhausted though. You have anything you want to say to the people?
No, this was lovely. I recognize some names. I see you all both on my stream and just saw you earlier today. Hope you're all gonna have a good evening. Glad you could come out and make it to this game. It was a fun one, and we will see you all soon.
Yeah, bye everybody.
Bye.